Alright, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. So I actually got a couple of messages from people encouraging me to continue streaming, telling me that they do actually like listening to the streams in the background, they just don't participate in the chat, so that is encouraging to hear. Like, people are watching even when it's live, they're just not, they just don't want to talk in the chat. I guess they're busy doing other things in the background, and I do understand that, and I do appreciate the people that reached out to me, encouraged me to just keep streaming. To be honest, I was just frustrated with that ridiculous cringe fest that I had to deal with on the last part. If you didn't see it, it was just like, oh my god, the Donut Media playlist. It was just really stupid. And so a couple of the events were just pretty stupid, honestly. So I was just frustrated by that. Like, I was just annoyed. So I was like, I just wanted to take a couple days away from this, but we are back though. I'm gonna keep streaming for you guys, and I appreciate the people who encouraged me to keep going. And I know a lot of people also tune in after the fact as well. You know, I gotta remember that not everybody has as much free time as I have. You know, I'm very privileged to be able to live the kind of life that I do, where I only work part-time. You know, I gotta keep in mind that a lot of people work like 50 hours a week. So, you know, I gotta try to keep that in mind.
This week,
what's going on, Custer?
The brand new BMW
Oh no, I don't want any more of the Donut Media. Please, God, no more cringe. Speaking of cringe, I completely buried a couple of people on my vlog this morning, for those that have not seen it. For those that are not subscribed to my vlog channel, you go check that out. If you're watching the video, this live stream on demand on YouTube, I'll put a link to that video in the description down below. What is this? Summit contest? Okay, oh yeah, that's the stuff that I was working on yesterday, or last time I streamed this, like 2 or 3 days ago. But anyways, yeah, so trying to figure out what the hell all this shit is. I'm too much of a boomer to figure all this stuff out. It's too many menus. That's another thing I don't really care for in this game. There's a lot of confusing shit in this. They're just kind of all over the place. I got bronze on what? How did I get bronze? I don't know what is going on right now. How did I get bronze? I didn't do anything. You got bronze on this. Okay, win. How? I haven't even started the event yet. What the hell? Anyways, yeah, I completely put people in their place. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do, especially with trolls, man. Yo, is my mic okay? Yeah, I'm not cutting out, am I? Looks okay. I'm looking at the feed right now, it's showing that it's picking up and everything. Shit might be on my end. Yeah, try and refresh the stream maybe. I'm not dropping any frames and it's showing that it's picking it up. So, yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta do, man. You just gotta put people in their place and stand up for yourself, you know what I mean? And that's exactly what I did this morning with my vlog. I just completely buried these trolls that obsess over me and other people. I was actually surprised a lot of people commented on that video. Didn't take long for the comments to start rolling in on that. Somebody who I haven't seen in a while showed up and they were like, yeah, man, this is a great video. You made a lot of good points in this. And you know what? I find that, like, the more I've been streaming, better I've gotten over the years at just, like, speaking off the cuff. You know what I mean? Like, I used to not be very good at, like, speaking off the cuff. And I think as my self-confidence has grown and I've just gotten more comfortable with, you know, interacting with a live audience, I've gotten a lot better at just speaking off the cuff and talking, you know. It just kind of comes with the territory over time. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get and the better you get at it. Because, man, if I go back and I watch, like, some of my really old videos, like, some of it was so fucking cringe. Like, you know how, like, if you're a YouTuber and you go back and you rewatch some of your really old content, like some of the first videos you've ever done, you kind of cringe back at it. You're like, oh my god, like, this is how I presented myself online, right? Like, it's almost, like, embarrassing, right? But I don't think it's anything to be embarrassed of. I think, if anything, it should highlight just how far you've come, you know? And that's exactly how I look at it. I look at it as like, wow, I've gotten a lot better at just speaking from the heart. I've gotten way more comfortable with doing this kind of stuff, you know? I've gotten way better at it. And I think that makes a lot more of a difference than even just like improving your setup, improving your equipment. Of course, I've done all that as well over the years, but yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself. I was actually pretty proud of that video, you know, I rewatched it, and I was like, yeah, this turned out pretty good. I didn't do any edits or nothing, so I just spoke from the heart, said what I wanted to say, and that was that. So, bro, wish you played the second one, which I liked the most. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that the second one was, like, the best one in the series. Did you ever play the first one? Because unfortunately, like, you can't now, because they shut the servers off for that, and that's got people still to this day pissed off and trying to bring it back online. They'll find a way. The community will find a way to get that game back online. You know, they're not going to keep that down forever. You know how people can be when they're determined to get something done. You know, don't underestimate people. They'll find a way to bring it up back online one way or another. Shit, a lot of people have been bringing PS3 games back online from them shutting down the servers on PS3 games, and they're like, nah, we're just gonna host our own servers. Just use a custom DNS solution on your PS3, and boom, you're back online on your game. You know, it's like, wow, man, people are clever, man. Oh, you did play the first one? Okay. Yeah, you know, given all the shit that Ubisoft has gotten over that, I'm surprised they didn't just bring it back online. Like, with how much outrage there was, you would think just because of how much of a PR nightmare that was, that they would have went ahead and just updated it to make some kind of an offline version. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't. Maybe it was just too much work. Maybe it was, like, so reliant on the online infrastructure that it would have required a complete rewrite of the code. I don't know, but for whatever reason, they just didn't even bother. You know, with how much bad PR they got over that, I'm kind of surprised though. But yeah, this morning with that vlog, I don't know if you're going to be able to watch it, Dark. I know you don't want to have to sign in on YouTube, but it was a pretty good vlog you missed out on this morning. I completely buried the trolls. Like, I buried all of them and just told them flat out, like, dude, you're wasting your life, you know? Turned out pretty good. If I seemed a little groggy in the video, it was because I had literally, like, just woke up when I filmed it. So I woke up a little bit early this morning, so I had more time. I'm actually surprised I've got the energy that I do. I had a couple errands I had to run today after work. And I ended up waking up early, too. And I didn't get a nap in today. But I guess if anything, it'll mean I'll sleep really good tonight. I don't really ever have any issues with sleeping, though, anyways. YouTube can shove it. Yeah, I mean, I feel that, man. I do. That's something I mentioned in my my vlog too, was like just how toxic YouTube has become. It's really just become this platform of grifters, just trying to get whatever they can out of it, just like squeezing every last bit that they can get out of the platform. And sadly, that's a lot of what it's become. It's just people that are just grinding endlessly on there, and they're not even enjoying their time on the platform. They're just doing it to, you know, try to get pocket change on YouTube. And it's just like, dude, you're wasting your time. Like, it's not even worth the time you're spending on it. You know, I mean, somebody like, let's say, Duty Streams, for example, and this is something I mentioned in the comments section there to somebody else, like, somebody like Duty Streams or Pino Casino, you know, I understand why they would do stuff like that. Because they're at least making, you know, they're at least bringing enough attention on their platform to where it kind of makes sense why they're doing it, right? Because it's like, it's not like not worth their time. I mean, I don't know if it's the most productive thing you can do with your time. Definitely not, but it's at least bringing in enough attention and enough revenue. Like, I did watch one stream from Kino Casino, and they were bringing in quite a few donations, so I at least understand the grift with them, because they're bringing enough attention and views onto their channel to where it's like, okay, I get why they're doing it. You know, they're at least making a good amount of money for their time. But a lot of these smaller troll channels, like, they're just totally wasting their time. And streaming for hours and hours on end, crying about other people. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Go find a more productive use for your time. You know, unless you're a Kino Casino, where you're bringing in, you know, 40, 50, 60,000 views per stream, and you're also bringing in those donations as well, then, you know, then I can understand why you're doing it. More power to you. At that point, that's basically your job's income. You know what I'm saying? It's at least a decent chunk of change. But somebody who's bringing in, like, who's only got, like, let's say, I don't know, let's just say for reference, 4,000 subscribers, and they bring in, you know, 500 views a video, let's just say. You know, like, what are you getting out of that, really? Like, what, $100 a month, maybe? You know what I'm saying? Like, give or take. Like, you're not making anything worth your time. So that's something that I talked about in the video this morning. But yeah, I get why you're just saying, man, get to hell with YouTube. You know, they've been doing a lot of really dumb shit lately with the age verification system thing and forcing you to sign in just to watch a video. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's not like they're doing it to try to get rid of the bots, because if they actually cared about the bot problem that they have on the platform, they would actually be doing better with the comments. You know, like I said, I mentioned in one of my recent streams, like, they have this problem where on any of the financial videos, if you go into the comments on a lot of these bigger, like, financial related videos, you see these comment threads where it's clearly just bots, and you have bots responding to other bots to try to scam people. Like, they're trying to direct people towards a Telegram, and it's like these weird scams and shit. It's like, come on, YouTube. Like, how do people manage to get shit like this through? You do all this effort to try to, supposedly, to try to stop people from, you know, stop these bots. It's like, oh, you gotta sign in to confirm you're not a bot. It's like, well, it's clearly not working. I think it's really, what the real reason behind that is that they just don't want, they want to be able to know, like, who's who, so that they can see what your interests are, so they can target you with ads. That's what they really want, you know. Obviously, they'd rather you be signed in to watch a video than be signed out. Because then they can see what your interests are, and they can target you with ads because of that, and, you know, and it's this whole, I mean, Google's whole business relies off data. You know, their whole business is data. You know, and It's the most powerful tool that they have against you is your Diaper. Damn, I gotta step it up on this race. Not doing too good here. I'm not doing too good with these turns. There we go. I'm gonna probably have to redo this. Actually, gotta kind of pay attention here. I'm only kind of half-assed paying attention here. Hit him! Take him out! Ah! Close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Take him out. Burnout 3 takedown style. The damage models are pretty mediocre in this game. It's your typical, you know, shattered windscreen, some chips on your paint, and some dents here and there. Nothing crazy. Not the worst I've seen, but it's definitely not great either. Just do that. There we go. I literally have PTSD from that message. You got the sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Yeah. It's funny that they do that though, because it's like you go into the comments and there's literally bots just all over the comments. That's one reason I'm glad I'm not a big YouTuber, because I couldn't deal with all that. I couldn't deal with the moderation side of that. I mean, I get why a lot of the YouTubers don't even bother to read 90% of their comments, because once you get to that certain level, it's just like I can't even keep up with it anymore, you know? Which is why I never bother with commenting on a larger YouTuber's channel, because it's like there's no point. It's just gonna be buried in a sea of comments, you know? It's like, what's the point of commenting on a video that has like 3,000 comments on it? Your comment is never going to be seen. It's gonna be placed somewhere randomly on that list of comments, and you're not ever gonna be seen. There's no point. Not only that, but especially since YouTube likes to hide comments under sort by newest first, which is something else that really drives me nuts. It's like, YouTube, I want people to be able to read all the messages that get displayed on the channel, you know, like, so and you can't make that the default of set by newest first. You have to, no, I have to manually go in video by video and select specifically that I want this video to be, the comment default to be sort by newest first, but I can't make that the permanent thing. I have to do that manually for every video I upload. So I usually forget to do it, and then somebody will comment and it'll say, oh yeah, there's 2 comments on here, but then one or two of them don't show up. So it's like, okay, that's when I remember, oh yeah, I've got to fucking go into YouTube Studio and make it to where people can actually see the comments. So fucking stupid. They do that with all the best comments get hidden by sort by newest first. So if you don't select sort comments by newest first, there's a good chance you're not going to see a majority of the comments. I don't know why they do that either. It's another really annoying thing that they do. The YouTube's comment section is just so broken, and it has been for like 5 years now, I think. Like I don't know. It's been a long time since it's been broken like that. Like, at first, I legitimately just assumed it was a glitch, and I figured, oh yeah, that should be fixed in like a week or 2. But no, here we are like 6 years later, and it's still broken like that. I love how this stream has just been like dunking on YouTube, and this stream is gonna get uploaded to YouTube, and it's just gonna be me like ranting about how bad the platform has gotten. But like, it is a legitimate problem. It's really fucking annoying, because then you have people that blame the content creator. Those are like, hey asshole, you deleted my comment. I didn't even say anything bad. It's like, I can't help that YouTube buried your comment under sort by newest first, because they assume like, oh, my comment's not showing up. This asshole deleted it or banned me. It's like, no, I didn't do it. You know? But then you also have people that, you know, they'll comment something, and then it automatically gets deleted after 30 seconds. You can even have that happen on your own channel. You can write a comment on your own channel, and within 30 seconds, YouTube will automatically delete that shit, even if you didn't say anything bad. It's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is the point of a comment section what's the point of a social media platform if you can't be social on it? Like, you're discouraged from even commenting in the comments section. You're actively discouraged from doing it. Which is crazy because their whole thing is, oh, viewer engagement, viewer engagement. It's like, okay, but you're actively discouraging people from engaging with people in the first place. Stupid. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You idiots.
You've yet to claim your reward, driver.
What reward? What reward? But yeah, that's my rant on YouTube. It needs to be said because it's been like that for so long. And a lot of people, you know, haven't talked about it. I mean, people generally know now. I think the word is spread by now, right? Like, people know that, like, yeah, it's just YouTube being YouTube. But, like, at first, when that was first a thing, that's what legitimate... Holy shit, I gotta drive 21 miles? Oh, shit, we're gonna be here for a while. Alright, well, it's a good thing I'm not done with my rant just yet. Yeah, but, like, for a while there, like, people would legitimately just think, like, oh, the content creator deleted my comment. And you would end up getting blamed for it. I remember that. And on Motorfest now. My only real, like, super big criticism with it, I mean, it would have to be that Donut Media playlist, and I've already ranted about that enough in my last part. I don't even want to think about it anymore. It's so stupid. At least it didn't get copyright claimed. It wasn't like, oh, you gotta edit this out. They didn't, like, their fucking production crew or whatever didn't claim those cringy videos. So I didn't have to edit any of it out, which would have delayed the upload. The radar has detected a treasure nearby. The closer you'll get to the box and the faster the beeps, find it and you'll get some juicy rewards. There's collectibles hidden around. What's this star thing out here? Is this like a collectible or... The fuck is this thing? Is it like a Hello Kitty thing? Jasper? What is this? Darkside Phil's cat? Like the fuck is this? What is this thing? It looks like some kind of Hello Kitty thing. Seriously, what the fuck is this? Donut X Jasper Wong? The fuck does that mean? Okay, I don't know. We got a Donut Jasper Wong. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but... sure. Literally hate when it loans me a car for her race. Yeah, that is my other big criticism with the game, yeah. I can't believe I almost forgot about that. Yeah, and I've already ranted about that several times, like mini rants. Like, yeah, I don't like how, like, what is the point of giving you all these cars to use? But it's like, okay, you selected this car, and then you drive to the event, and it's like, I want to use this car to race, right? But then it's like, oh yeah, you have to use this car, this loaner car, for this race. And it's, I wouldn't mind it if it was just like, you know, oh, this is a special event, so you have to use this car. You know, if it was a one-off thing, if it was like every 6 events that I did, it was like a special event, and I had to use a specific car. Okay, that's fine. But, like, no, it's every freaking event you do, you have to use the loaner car. So it's like, okay, so then what is the point of even buying different vehicles? I mean, yeah, you can use them in the custom races, which we found, right? Like, if you set up a custom event mode, you can use your cars with those. But in terms of like the main playlist, the main like story campaign races, you can't. You're never allowed to. You always have to use whatever car they decide that you're going to use for that event. So it's like, what is the point? What's the point of even giving me different cars then? I can only use them in the free roam or the custom mode. So that's pretty dumb. I don't like that. When you try and start a race, it forces you to buy a car. I haven't come across that yet, actually. Just the loaner car stuff. Yeah, I haven't come across that at all. Go to the map and do it? Like, does it have to be a specific event? Like, see, it says custom mode. I can set a waypoint to it. Lambo. Well, I mean, with the 911 series, it would make sense that you would have to use a Porsche 911. Lamborghini. Requirements unfulfilled. I can't even do this yet. Oh! This vehicle is required to start the playlist. It's only 57,000 though? Or no, that's their... What is that, like a microtransaction currency or some shit? What is the other thing? The CC. Is that like microtransaction bullshit? Because I've got 1.8 million Bitcoin or whatever the fuck that is. And then I have 0 CCs. I don't know what the hell that is. I also don't know what the P tickets are. I don't know what that's supposed to be. The game has done like a really horrible job of like explaining like anything. Like, I still don't know what any of the statistics stuff on your car is. Like any of this stuff. Let me see here. Any of these affix stats, like legend and pure and rich, what does any of that mean? What does any of it do? I don't know. What does the clean driver stat do? Like, what does that make me? Does that give me better control of my car? Does, like, what does the pure stat do? What does the rocket do? Is that something related to my nitrous? I don't know. I'm assuming that rich stat just increases the amount that the payout for the races. I'm assuming. I don't know because there's no way to find out. There's no way to know what any of this does. You just kind of have to guess. So you're not really incentivized at all to really go for increasing specific stats because you have to figure out what any of it does first. So I don't like that. I mean, if I had criticisms, like those would be my main criticisms of the game. I don't think it's a bad game. It's, you know, the cars handle well enough. They're not super floaty or anything. Like, you can get a good handle of the physics after a bit once you get used to it. I mean, it's not the best handling kind of game I've ever played by a long shot. But you know what this feels like? I would describe the Crew Moterfest as a Temu Forza Horizon. Yeah, I think that's a good description of this game. It's the Temu version of Forza Horizon. If you want a cheap interpretation of what it means to be a Forza Horizon game, this is pretty much it. It's Forza Horizon, but everything's worse. And some things are really weird and quirky for no good reason. Yeah, I think that about sums it up right there. That's how I feel about the game overall. It's not bad, it's just weird. Does it make sense? I think that's a pretty fitting description for this. Visually, it looks good. It runs well. Haven't had any major glitches or nothing. It's stable. Haven't had the game crash at all. So it's not poorly coded. It's coded well. No complaints there. But yeah, it's just some of the design decisions for the game are just definitely well, they're definitely a choice. Oh my god, we got this fucking bus driving off the road. What the hell was that? Dude, he's going into the beach. What is that bus doing? Right when I said there's no design problems. Oh my god, is he gonna... He's driving into the water. What is he doing? Is that like one of the AI drivers? Like, what? What the fuck? That bus driver just killed so many people. What the hell was that? I think that's an AI driver. I don't think that's another person in-game. I think that's an AI. What the fuck? He drove off the road. He deliberately drove off the road to go into the water. Wow, that reminds me of those auto AI driving, like those self-driving car taxi things that have been like committing suicide lately. Like they've been parking themselves on train tracks and just letting the train hit them, because that's been a thing lately. One of these food delivery robots apparently ended up... There was a news article about it. It just ended up like it parked itself like on the train tracks, and it just got splattered. And there was another one. It was one of these self-driving taxi cars, and there was somebody in it, and he got out because like it was driving like on the side of like the tram tracks, and it was like slowing down, and it decided to just stop randomly, just like on the tram tracks, and the guy got out, and he like kind of fast walked away as the tram was coming. He was like, all right, yeah, this is what we want for the future, huh? We want everything to be self-driving, huh? Yikes. Yeah, so, yeah, that's been a thing. Max speed. I'm at my max speed. 223 miles per hour. That's pretty good. Nitrous I can get to 236. But it's definitely, it's a transmission limitation there. They could go faster with the nitrous. But transmission's capping it. Some good stuff. It's a quick car, man. Yeah, you can definitely get the cars to go really quick in this. I'm sure you probably got some cars that are, you know, in the 300 mile per hour ballpark. Okay, I'm finally here.
Playlist cleared and ready for takeoff, driver.
I got 75,000 Bitcoin for that. Here's your next activity. The Luxury Chronicles. Discover and drive some of the most prestigious cars in the world as the archivist recounts his European trip and takes you on a luxury car's journey through France, Germany, and his home country, England. Rewards 1 million Bitcoin for this. Wow.
Let's complete this playlist.
Can't wait for that to all be useless next year. Alright, let's do it.
This season is all about luxury cars.
Oh shit, somebody got 1 million Bitcoin. Quick, change the value.
But it doesn't end there.
Ah, sorry bud, your 1 million Bitcoin just turned into a total of only $3 US.
Over the years.
Darn, better luck next
And
time.
now, the most prestigious brands are opening their doors to us. Our luxury car authority.
That's the thing I don't like about that stupid Bitcoin shit. Like, it's all digital currency, so they can just arbitrarily decide what the value is at any given time. Like, I don't think they won't do that. I mean, come on.
A grand tour of Europe.
You think they're gonna let you get rich off some other shit? Nah, that ain't happening. Get real.
You'll discover everything this voyage was about.
Oh shit. I can clear a forest, but I can't clear that tree. There we go. Yep, right into it. There we go.
As the Motorfest archivist, I had the privilege to be invited by prestigious European car manufacturers for a special visit. This was the beginning of my European tour.
Oh,
And the
fancy.
starting point for your new car culture
Let me put on my
experience.
fancy diaper for this. My gold-plated diaper.
My journey
Squire.
let me spend time among the finest machines the old continent has produced.
Wouldn't want to leak on the Lamborghini. Oh man.
German peak engineering.
Welcome to the Porsche Museum. First and foremost, Porsche is something you have to drive. You have to sit in, you have to feel. If you sit in the car, then you
You have to
directly
feel the
recognize
plastic
this is
in your
Porsche.
hands. Does it feel like a $100,000 plastic? Mamma mia.
Performance, detail, quality, and style.
I'll relate my journey for you, and for my archives. These are my luxury chronicles.
We're writing in cursive, man. I can't read that shit. Fuck you think this is? 1962? The fuck writes in cursive anymore?
Voyage of our archivist. 13 events.
Oh, it's fancy. I write in cursive where no one can understand me. Mamma mia. That's a lot of fucking blips on the radar. "13 photo ops, 7 feats. First event available. Fast travel to container unlocked."
Another activity awaits.
Had me drive all the way down there like 20 miles, and it's like, okay, you get to watch a cutscene, and now you gotta drive another 7 miles to actually start the event. It's like, why couldn't you just start me at the event? I just drove 20 miles. I mean, jeez.
Each car you'll be driving in this playlist is related to our archivist journey.
I'm way ahead of you on the game. You know, that's something I like about the PS5's interface. It does tell you, like, how far you are in the game. It told me I was 33% in this. Yeah, see right down there on the lower right corner, it says 33%. So 33% in 9 hours, you know. So,
And discover what our luxury car
not bad.
authority has in store for you.
I mean, how far are you in it? How much have you played it? I told you I was gonna be streaming more this year. Oh shit. 22%? Well, you're not that far behind me. It was meh. Yeah, I'm kind of meh on it. I'm a little more than meh. I mean, I'm a little bit more on the positive side than you regarding it, but I mean, there's definitely things I don't like about it, but it's not bad. It's a Temu Forza Horizon. Still can't believe it's 30 FPS though on Xbox. Well, see, if you had a Series X or you played it on PS5, you'd be able to play it at 60. I'm telling you, it's because of that cutback on the GPU of the Series S. That's why they couldn't get it to 60. I think it's a GPU limitation there, which is not uncommon for the Series S. Usually the RAM limitations are more of a problem for developers, though. You know, the developers are not super happy about the Series S being a thing. Which was always kind of funny to me, though, because, like, it's like, okay, well, you're supporting PS4, and that thing has less RAM than the Series S. Not by a lot, but, you know, still, it's like 2 gigs less. It's like it has a full 8 gigs of RAM available to the developers on the Series S. It has like 10 gigs total, but like 2 is reserved for the OS. So you have 8 gigs to work with. But on PS4, like that system's total memory is 8 gigs, so it's got to be less than that for developers, right? Yeah, from what I've heard, the Xbox One only gives you 6 gigs of usable RAM to work with for developers. But it's like, okay, so if you're going to support the PS4, and especially if you're going to support Switch, then, you know, can you just, like, shut up about the Series S being a problem? Like, let's not pretend that Series S is holding back games when you're still developing games for PlayStation 4. Alright? Like, let's not pretend that the Series S is the limitation here. Like, you can't tell me that, like, GPU-wise, Series S is roughly on par with the PS4 Pro, you know, and it's got more usable RAM than a base PS4, so if you're developing games for PS4, then you can easily make it run really well on Series S. You know, like, so quit your crying and learn how to optimize the fucking game. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, how much RAM do you need? You know what I mean? Like, people are complaining, like, the Steam machine's like, oh, it's only got 8 gigs of VRAM. Like, okay, well, learn how to optimize your games. I don't know what to tell you. Like, how much fucking RAM do they need? You know? Shit, I was seeing games running on PlayStation 2, and it always blows my mind whenever I go back to PlayStation 2. And I'm like, dude, look at what they were doing with this hardware. They literally had 32 megabytes of RAM, and they got games to look decent. I mean, yeah, they look dated today, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that a PlayStation 2 game holds up in any kind of way, but the games don't look bad. If you're using a good display, and you've got those component cables instead of just the shitty AV cables, like, the games can look pretty alright. Reason why I got Motorfest on the Series S is because I get the cars from the Crew 2 and the offline mod news. Yeah. When is the offline update going to be a thing? Because they still haven't updated this. Like, I would know if they updated the game, because as soon as I turn on my PS5, it'd be like, oh, there's time for an update on this. I'm glad I waited to get a PS5, to be honest. I like the way the Series S does updates better, because the Series S will just do all that shit in, like, the middle of the night while I'm sleeping. It just does it automatically. With the PS5, every time I turn it on, it's like, oh, gotta update this. There's a software update on the system. And I'll have to wait like 5 minutes before I can, like, play my shit.
But my very first meeting was with an
I don't like that. It's like, damn, this is like become a freaking, just like a computer with none of the advantages of a computer. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just biased towards the Xbox. I just kind of prefer to play games on the Xbox. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I just prefer the user interface a bit more or what, but it just feels a bit smoother on there for some reason to me. I don't know. I don't know what it is really. I just prefer in general just playing games on there, even though the PS5 is stronger. I mean, the PS5 is fine. It's not. I'm not saying it's a bad system or anything. It's, you know, it's fine. But
when you get these notes, driver, you'll be driving the roads of Maui in the very cars I'm writing about. To get a proper French luxury.
I don't know. Something about the Series S. I just kind of like. I like its form factor. I like that it's whisper quiet. I don't really. I haven't had any issues with the hardware. I've had it for years now. I haven't had any problems with it. You know. Everything's just nice and smooth on there. Games look good. They run well. You know, I just go right into the games list and I just pick whatever game I want to play and it just fires right up, loads instantly, and I'm playing my game. I just like the seamless transitions and it's great. I mean, I have zero regrets about buying the Series S. The only thing I don't like about it is that there's no disk drive. Because if there was, even if it was like an add-on accessory for it, where you could get like a disk drive, I would have absolutely bought it. You know, but unfortunately there's no disk drive for it, so. That's the one downside to the Series S, I think.
I got to learn everything I needed to know.
No 2 HDMI ports. The amount of times I've hooked up my Xbox One and I plugged it in on the back of the Xbox One with the wrong HDMI port. I'm like, I was like confused. I was confused when I first saw that because I didn't know that was a thing. I'm like, there's 2 HDMI ports. Like, why is that a thing?
Get my notes. The result should be.
You've done it every time, dude. I barely touch my Xbox One anymore though. Like ever since I got the Series S. Like, I've been looking for a reason to, like, even have its existence anymore. So I pretty much just, I have it hooked up in my bedroom, and I pretty much just use it as a Blu-ray player. That's pretty much its only purpose now. It's just my Blu-ray player. And I've got some, like, streaming apps on there, too. I basically made that the, my Fire Stick, because I have my, my Fire Stick 4K Max. I have that set up in my living room, because I don't want to connect the television to the internet, because I know all the crazy shit that they do on TVs with their spyware shit. America. TV, watch you. They like have all this spyware bullshit on all these TVs now. It's insane, dude. Like you're not wrong for like wanting to have your TV disconnected from the internet. I did the same shit. Like when I saw all the shit that was going on with that, their what is it called? Auto content recognition, I believe it's called, ACR. It's like a patented technology where it's even implemented into the HDMI ports, where anything that you feed into your television, it gets broadcasted back to the manufacturer. And I'm serious, that's actually a thing. That anybody who's wondering like, oh, you're paranoid for, like, I'm like, dude, literally everything that gets put on your television, whatever you're displaying, it is being broadcasted back to a server somewhere. That is some serious shit. That's a security problem. Legit. Like, that is a security issue. Like, you're telling me if let's say I were to, because I've got my computer connected to my television, right? My laptop. So let's say I go onto my laptop, I go onto my bank, and I input my information. All somebody would have to do is hack into the TV or the manufacturer's internal servers, and they could get my information just like that. Like, why would I want to take that risk? Just so you can target me with fucking ads? Like, I benefit zero from having my television connected to the internet. It's more of a detriment to me to have my TV connected to the internet than if I were to just keep it offline and disconnected at all times, 24/7. That's a security problem. Like, straight up, that is a big security problem, actually. Because you could say, like, well, they keep it updated and security patches. I'm like, yeah, but what about when they stop updating it? I mean, my TV is, the TV I have in my living room is already going on 6 years old. I think LG only updates their TVs up to 5 years, right? So, yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep it as a dumb monitor now. Thank you very much. It's what a TV should be in the first fucking place. You know, if I want to watch, if I want to stream something, I got a Fire Stick for that. It was like $40. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'll just use that.
This luxury ride for an introduction.
If I want to stream something on there, I'll just do
this
that.
Playlist, we're going deeper into the French luxury car market. Get ready to hear everything about our architecture.
To be honest, like when it comes to like watching movies, though, I kind of still prefer to have my Blu-rays. I'm old school, baby. I like my Blu-rays. Shit, I still got DVDs. For a while, I still had VHS tapes, but when my VCR stopped working, I was like, nah, I'm not getting another VCR. But I still got a lot of DVDs. I still got a lot of Blu-rays. You know. Got lots of movies on DVD. Man, the nostalgia hits pretty hard these days for me. It's funny, you watch the preview trailers and they're like, this summer, get ready for an experience unlike anything you've seen before. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait. This summer. I always like how they, some of that stuff is just so nostalgic, man.
Luxury cars can take many forms and come from many places.
Coming soon on DVD and home video. The early 2000s, man.
Of course, they often come from well-established luxury manufacturers. And I was about to see a lot of these.
I remember as a kid, though, even I was using the PlayStation 2 as a DVD player as well.
A luxury car can bloom from the vision and passion of a single person.
I actually did use
My
PS2 when I was a kid as a DVD player.
Luxury cars can also come from manufacturers that usually keep their distance from the luxury world.
PS2 was legitimately like the best, probably the best, most efficient way to get into watching movies, because you didn't have to buy anything extra. It was, at that time, it was a cheap DVD player. It was like $300. DVD players are like, what, $400 or $500? You know? I mean, nowadays you can get a DVD player at like Walmart for like $20 now, but back then they were like $400 or $500. It's crazy. They were expensive back then. I know a lot of people that just stuck with VHS are like, nah, I'm just gonna stay on VHS. But the quality, man, the quality was so much better with DVD. Like if you go back, especially if you go back today and you try to watch a VHS movie on a 4K screen, it's like, oh my god. It's like you can't even make out the facial features. It's so fucking bad. It's like, how are we watching this? Like, how is this a thing? I mean, I know like it looked better on a CRT. I get that, but it's just, it's aged so bad. Even DVD like has aged, I would say, pretty well. You know, especially if you're watching it like with a HDMI supported device. DVD is actually held up surprisingly well, but VHS is just aged like milk. It's just, no, it's aged really bad, I think. Your soundbar isn't working? That's not good. Yeah, it sounds like your setup was all around has just been having problems lately. Your consoles are dying left and right. TV was giving you issues not long ago, man, you might want to save up and invest in a new setup, man. Just blazed right past them. There's the inside of it. Oh shit, that was horrible. There we go. I wanted to show the inside of the car before we finish there. It looks like a freaking fighter pilot seat. It's like got like that laser focus, you know? Yeah, I still watch DVDs. Quality has actually held up pretty well over the years. Oh, this is so much better than dealing with the donut media bullshit. I'm so glad that's over with. It was so obnoxious. And now it's back to just actually just playing the game, not having a ton of annoyances. I don't know how people watch this fake media group nonsense on YouTube and stuff. It's just like,
you're now about to focus on the most
my God,
luxurious
man.
of French luxury car brands.
People are just
No need to think
addicted
twice.
to brain
You've
rot
already
anymore.
guessed
They
it.
don't ever want to,
Our next event, Bugatti.
I don't know, they got
Now
to
and
satisfy
then.
their ADHD or something. I don't know. That's the kind of cringe that gets attention, you know? Like, oh my God. Society is doomed. Gotta have flashing lights on the screen constantly and have guys waving their arms and flailing around like gay guys, you know, like that's what they need to see in order to keep their attention, I guess. Alright, let's see what's next here. Bugatti. We have a Bugatti. Type 57. Great name for a car. What are we gonna call this new car? The Type 57. What is that supposed to mean? What is a Type 57? Oh, it's an old piece of shit. Okay. We're gonna drive the old piece of shit.
At last.
I mean,
It was finally
okay,
time
maybe
for me to
that's
make
a bit
stop
rude,
in
right?
Bullseye.
Like, this wasn't a
Home
piece
of
of
the
shit at the
French
time.
luxury car
Yeah, it's
brand
actually pretty
par
freaking
excellence.
quick, I ain't gonna lie.
Bugatti.
A lot quicker than it looks.
There is absolutely no
140?
way to skip this
Damn.
110-year-old
150?
institution.
Wow,
My
okay.
enthusiasm was vindicated.
This is actually fast.
I got to spend some time with the legendary.
It still drives like a
the 1936
wooden boat, but-
Type 57 SC Atlantic.
Yeah,
Designed
1936,
by
my
Jean
God.
Bugatti, one of the most beautiful Bugattis ever made. A car that embodies
I mean,
Bugatti's pioneering spirit.
It's not my
passion
thing,
for
but
perfection. Pleasure it was to
kind of
take
looks
this
like an old
venerable
Batmobile or
machine
something,
with
but
picturesque countryside roads
I don't know,
and
to each their
roads.
own. It still handles like a freaking wooden boat. It's quick, but why do they have so many exhaust tubes on this thing? How many freaking
All
exhaust
units
tanks
of
do you
this
need on
kind
that?
were made at the time,
I can't see what the
including a
subtitle bars. I can't count them.
version that Jean Bugatti kept for himself. Unfortunately, his
The five?
whereabouts are a long-standing
Yeah,
mystery.
5 exhaust
Particular
tubes in
vehicle
the back.
disappeared during World War II. Or
Yeah, this is not really what I was expecting to be doing here, is driving a 1936 boat. But here we are. I think it is kind of cool how they all have their own, like, custom gauge.
To be honest, this special moment,
Like, depending on the
one of the highlights
playlist
of
you're
my
doing, you get
tour.
different gauges.
Especially when you know which car
This
they're
one's
going
got
to
the
bring
Luxury
next.
Chronicles gauge. My favorite was the first one when we were first introduced to the game with the Tokyo Challenge or whatever it was called. Whoa, okay. Just switched me on the fly there to something modern.
Noir,
Charon.
a direct tribute to that all-black Type 57 SC I just mentioned. One of the most beautiful and most expensive cars in the world.
Wait, I don't think this is the
Exclusivity,
Charon, is it?
artistry, performance, and luxury. A car that is undoubtedly a worthy successor to John Bugatti's personal masterpiece.
This
I'm
thing's
pretty
pretty
sure
wild
the man
looking.
would love to see this. Anyway, for me, this was the perfect end to a
This definitely
perfect day.
handles better. Okay, that's kind of cool. A bit boring because there's nobody to race, but kind of giving a little love letter to Bugatti there. Yeah, I prefer the events where I got like somebody else to race against. I just racing against the clock is
To you festival goers,
kind of boring,
I
but
hope you'll enjoy driving these as much as I did admiring them. in
some
their native
crazy
land.
looking rims. That's kind of sharp looking. I mean, the cars, I don't know, they got this tendency to make the cars look like Batmobiles. I don't know. I'm kind of meh on Bugatti, to be honest. Like, they're technical marvels, but that's about the only thing they really got going for them. They're ridiculously expensive, like stupidly expensive, and they don't really handle all that great. And they're not, you know, they're kind of just, they're tech demos. That's what Bugatti is. They're a tech demo company, you know, like pushing the envelope of what's possible. That's kind of what they do, you know. Not really good for anything else.
Very intimidating car.
I guess Dark hasn't figured out his soundbar. He hasn't come back. Oh, jeez. Poor Dark. Dark's having a dark day. Dark's been having a pretty dark last 6 months. Had one thing after another fail on him lately. Oh, you are still here? Did you get your soundbar figured out? Not yet. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't expect to ramp off that. That was kind of cool. It's lighting up and it was working a couple weeks ago. Well, you could say that about any electronic. Well, it was working 2 weeks ago. Yeah, well, it's not now. Say that about a lot of things. Really? See, in Horizon 5, you can just bash past these palm trees, man. Never been moved since you bought it. Well, how old is it? How long have you had it? I've been liking the surround sound system I bought recently. I've been loving that thing. That was a good purchase. Oh, it's not that old. It's only a year old. Okay, end of 2024. Huh. Did you try and like unplug everything and plug everything back in? Hard reset everything? Gotti Vision GT. Well, this is their most like recent car, or race car. Well, I got my wish. I'm racing against other people now. That's what I prefer. I prefer the events where you can race against other people. Yeah, racing against the... I'm glad there's not too many of those time trial events. They're way too lenient on the time. There's no urgency with the time trial events on this. It's a little boring. Burnout 3, that game did so many things right, and it still continues to be the prime example of how to make a good racing game. It just nailed every fucking aspect of racing. Burnout 3 Takedown is the best racing game ever made. Followed closely, I would say, by Midnight Club 3. If you like customization more, then I'd say Burnout 3 is, or the Midnight Club 3 is definitely the better game. But if you just want a really good arcade racing game, Burnout 3, 100%. Have I played any of the Top Gear games? Yes, I played one on the Super Nintendo. The first one. I don't think I played the second. I played the first and the third. No, I played the old school shit. I played the one on Super Nintendo. There's a Top Gear game on SNES. I played that on a modded Xbox, actually. I think I actually have a physical copy of that game, because I got a Retro Duo. So I played it on there, too. But I also have it on an emulator as well. That's a fun game. I like that Top Gear game's pretty cool. It's got a good soundtrack to it. It's a good arcade racing game. Looks great graphically. Sounds really nice. It's a good game. It's pretty fun. Those other two guys are way up there. Like, drafting off each other. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch up. As long as I get third, I'm good, but try and shoot for first, of course. Right on them. Yeah, they're like neck and neck. Shit, that was bad. Brake a little bit more. There we go. Got great brakes on this thing. This thing is a race car through and through. Really grips the track. Really, really good handling on this. Super tight though. You don't really get too much leeway, and you don't have to worry about the ass end coming out on this. You do want a pretty wide road though, because it does take a good minute for it to turn, especially once you're going this kind of speed, you know. It's not exactly easy to turn at 230 miles per hour. Just to finish. Done it. There we go.
With that, my time with Bugatti and the French section of my tour were coming to an end. My next destination, Germany.
RPM Tuning and Daredevil I played on Nintendo 64. Yeah, I don't really care for the N64. I think the only good games to come out of the N64 was Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. And then Microsoft's like, yep, we're gonna take Rare from you, and then there was like nothing. And then the GameCube came out and nobody bought that thing. What Top Gear game you talking about? I think it's literally just called Top Gear. Just look up Top Gear Super Nintendo. It should pop up. There was 3 of them. I played the first and the third. I own the first physically. That was before the retro retards came in and destroyed the collection market. Now I would not recommend buying any retro games physically. Just emulate everything. Don't even bother. I paid like, I think like $5 for it. So yeah. And I paid like $40 for the, 30 or 40 bucks for the Retro Duo. And then I paid $5 for a copy of Top Gear.
This was a dive into French car haute couture.
Yeah, the emulator still works on your original Xbox. Yeah, same here. Yeah, that's where I play all my retro games. I just play them on my OG Xbox.
A very special German car has been prepared for you.
Yeah, I would never recommend paying a physical copy. They're like, oh, it's $50 for this 40-year-old game that may or may not work. Like, yeah, no. Go fuck off. I mean, shit, man. When I grew up, I was literally paying $1 for PlayStation games. I got Final Fantasy VIII complete for $1. They now want to charge you like $80 for a fucking copy of that. It's insane. I got the complete 4-disc set on PlayStation for $1. I got Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 2 for $1 each at a garage sale. And that was, I want to say that was back in 2005. I had already played Gran Turismo 4 at launch at that point. That was my first Gran Turismo game, by the way, was Gran Turismo 4. And my eyeballs almost bulged out of my eyes when I saw that it took 8,000 kilobytes of data, because that was considered a lot for a PlayStation 2 game. So, I ended up getting another memory card for my PS2, which those things were not cheap, man. Those were like, shit, I think 20 or 30 bucks for an 8 megabyte memory card. Sony had to be making some major bank off those memory cards, man. With how well the PS2 sold, you know, like Think about that. Think about how many people had a PlayStation 2.
After a
You know?
marvelous French introduction, I was now flying to Germany to pursue my
I mean,
work.
if you bought
on the
2
European
memory cards, they had to be
luxury
making some
brands. I was
serious money
expecting
off that.
Great things from the upcoming
Multiply that by how
This
many
leg of the
millions of
journey
people were
was a
buying
promising
memory
one,
cards. Like, oh,
as I was about to meet
they
my
probably made
esteemed
billions off
counterpart
that.
at Porsche.
My name is Frank Jung,
Jeez,
and
jeez
I'm
Louise.
responsible here at the Porsche AG for the corporate archive and the car collection. The archive is kind of the memory of the brand, the memory of Porsche.
Huh. Forza Motorsport 1. Yeah, I did go back and play Forza Motorsport 1.
In between the 80
I've got
cars
that
that
on my
are
Xbox
here,
too.
The car GT
I think I streamed that at one
of the
point,
top
didn't I?
stars. Top sports car of its time, a high performance machine. And it's mainly made by hand.
My luxury chronicles were really shaping up, with one incredible encounter after another. Now, I was about to see Porsche as never before, with a special focus on the Porsche Carrera GT.
Hey, that's the car that I won after I completed the GT World Final on GT7. I remember I was wanting the Carrera GT and I ended up winning it out of a possible 3 cars that I could get. One of which I already had, and out of the 3, this is the one I really wanted, and I ended up getting it. That was years ago. That was back at the launch of Gran Turismo 7. I think now you can easily just buy it. But, man, back at launch, Gran Turismo 7, you had to have like the invitation card to even get some of these cars, these high-end cars. You had to either win them or you had to get an invitation to buy one. It's like $1 million car, so I was pretty happy that I ended up getting the car I wanted. Of course, I have driven it several times. I just don't really stream Gran Turismo 7 anymore, but I still play it. Actually, I prefer to play the PS4 version on my PS5, because I think the game looks and runs plenty well enough on the PS4 version anyway. And that game's like 140 freaking gigs, so it's actually 140 gigabytes now for Gran Turismo 7's install size. So I'm like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna put it on my 8 terabyte hard drive, thanks.
Made to compete.
Seriously, I have a 8 terabyte hard drive on my PlayStation 5. I got it specifically because I never wanted to have to think about storage space. And that was actually an upgrade from when I first got my PS4. The first thing I did was I bought an external hard drive. I bought a 4 terabyte external hard drive. Day one when I got a PS4, I'm like, I don't want to have to ever think about storage, because that was everybody's problem with the PS4. Was like, dude, I don't have enough storage to do anything. Well, I never had that problem because I waited for all the updates and everything for the system to get sorted out. So because of that, I never had to worry about storage ever. Because as soon as I bought an Xbox One and a PS4, I bought a 4 terabyte external hard drive and a 5 terabyte external hard drive, respectively. And I've since upgraded the PlayStation's hard drive to a 7200 RPM 8 terabyte external hard drive. And I put the 4 terabyte external hard drive on my PS4. So, and I still have the 5 terabyte drive on my, I now have it on my Series S. It's got all my Xbox One and Xbox 360 games loaded on it. I'm probably going to do the same thing to that. I'm probably going to get another 8 terabyte drive for my Series S. But, because it's, believe it or not, it's damn near full. It's like 88% or 89% full. Yeah. I've got 300 something games on my Series S. And they're almost all, and I also got a 2 terabyte memory card, whatever they call it, the storage expansion bay, or whatever the fuck they call it. I got a 2 terabyte slot for that. That's good enough for me. I don't really care too much about the modern games, so there's not really too much that I want to play from the current gen. That's like current gen only. So I don't actually have any plans to expand the storage on my PS5 any further. I'm like, yeah, 1 terabyte SSD is good enough. Everything else I'm just playing on my hard drive. I don't think the hard drive was even the limitation for the PS4 and Xbox One. I think it was the shit-ass CPUs that they had, and it was fucking trash. That's why the fucking user interface on those systems is so hard to use, because it's just like, you press an input and it's like, it takes a minute and then it like stutters forward. I'm like, oh my god. Like, it's just, their CPUs on those systems were fucking horrible. Like, it's honestly, it's a miracle that they even pulled off half the shit that they did on those systems. It really is, because it's just, they're so bad. It's like, they run at like 1.6 gigahertz. Like, you look at it, it's like, oh, it's an 8-core CPU, but then you look at the clock speed, it's like, oh, it's 1.6 gigahertz. Now, for reference, most CPUs today run at like 4 gigahertz for some of the better CPUs, so it's like, less than half of that. It's like, oh no. I don't know how they even pulled off half the things they did on that thing. I don't know. I think the Cell processor is actually quite a bit better than the PS4's CPU. It just was never really properly utilized, and when they finally did get to grips with using the Cell processor, the other limitations were more of a factor, like their not so great GPU and like the split memory interface that they had. Like, if any system needed a Pro, it would have been the PlayStation 3. I would have fucking killed for a PS3 Pro. But the problem with the current Pro PlayStations, especially the newest one, is like, you're not solving the main limiting factor. Like with the PS4 Pro, it's like, oh yeah, we upgraded the GPU. I'm like, the GPU on the regular PS4 was already pretty good. It was the CPU that was bad. It's like, yeah, and the hard drive that they used was also pretty bottom of the barrel, because not all hard drives are made equal. They use like some standard 5400 RPM like laptop hard drive, so that wasn't really helping anything either. Just the hard drive type that they were using. And, you know, with the PS5 Pro, it kind of has the same problem. It's like, yeah, we upgraded the GPU, you got better ray tracing. It's like, okay. Like, why is there not a better CPU in it? Like, why are you... It's still the main limiting factor is your CPU. Like, you're still bottlenecked by your CPU. Like, what was the point? Like, well, we overclocked it. It's like, okay, that helps a little bit, but let's not pretend that's really moving the needle here. Yeah, we gave it a slight overclock. Okay, can you put a better CPU in it? Especially if you're gonna charge like $800 for the fucking thing. Like, you're gonna charge $300 more, but you don't really improve the system, because you're still bottlenecked by the CPU, so the fuck was the point of putting a better GPU in it? I don't know. I was like, when I saw what they did with the PS5 Pro, I'm like, man, this is embarrassing. Like, I was even hearing like some games are running worse. I'm like, so let me get this straight. I can pay almost 2 times more and get a slightly better experience in some games and a slightly worse experience in other games. I think I'll just stick with the standard PS5. Thanks. So I just bought the standard PS5 instead. It's like almost half the price. It's like, that's kind of a no-brainer for me. And the freaking thing just barely fits in my entertainment center anyway. I don't even know if a PS5 Pro would have fit in my entertainment center. I've got maybe like just a slight gap, like maybe 2 or 3 inches of space between, you know, of a gap there in my entertainment center from where the PS5 sits. So it just like it sits in there basically perfectly. It's just enough for me to get behind the system or, you know, mess with wires or whatever. It's just enough. And that's the slim PS5, so I don't even think the PS5 Pro would have even fit in my entertainment center. They made the thing so damn big. Even got little peg legs that sit on the friggin' thing to stand it up. And yeah, I have mine sitting on the side. I don't have it sitting vertically.
My Germany tour is officially on.
I heard some people were having problems with their PS5s for setting it vertically. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna set mine horizontally. I mean, I've always done that with my systems anyways. I don't think I've ever had my system sitting vertically. Just doesn't feel right to me.
Is definitely one of the boldest and most aggressive-looking cars I've seen in my long career.
I mean, they say that you can, but apparently, like, something with the liquid metal in it that they use as the thermal paste that, like, causes it to, like, leak out or something. I don't know. I'm just not taking the chance. I'll just keep it horizontal. I don't know how true it is if they're having... Oh, I'm supposed to not drive into shit. My bad. I just realized that. I'm barely paying attention.
You really have to see it to believe it.
Like I said, these time trial events are kind of boring to me, so... If you hear some kind of rattling and you're wondering what the fuck that is, it's the controller. It's the weird haptic feedback thing. That's how strong the vibration is on it.
Existing prototype at the moment. The one I just got the
So anytime you hear a little rattling noise, that's what that is. It's their weird vibration motor that they have on the controller, which I still feel is just more of a gimmick than anything else, but I think after this playthrough I'm gonna finally start Astrobot. Oh, we're just turning here, okay. Yeah, we'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll warm up to the haptic feedback thing, I don't know. We'll have to see. Read your comment in a minute. Let me finish this. I got less than 2 miles to go here. Gotta pay attention to where I'm going. I mean, I'm definitely glad that I played this game, so I can say like I've experienced what it has to offer. You know, because since I never played a Crew game before, I was always kind of curious to check them out, see what these games were all about, see what they had to offer. I kind of expected since they do end up having the planes and boats and stuff. I'm actually a little surprised we haven't really seen anything else regarding those.
Fine materials.
You know, I mean, we've only had one event for each of those vehicle types
also the freedom to embrace a
so far.
Approach and go all the way.
I'm not saying I want the whole game to be about planes and boats, but I mean, if you go through all the trouble of putting that stuff in, it would have been nice to have more than one event for those, you know. Maybe a couple more would have been nice, but so far I haven't had that yet, so we'll see. We'll see if we end up getting more of those later on, how many more we end up seeing from that. Maybe there will be a playlist all regarding around that stuff later on. To be honest, I still go back to Forza Motorsport 8 from time to time. I'm glad I got you to call it by its proper name. Yes, it is Forza Motorsport 8. It is not Forza Motorsport. Forza Motorsport was already made 20 years ago.
After Porsche and Apollo,
I hate how they have this new naming scheme where they have to pretend, they have to retcon their original games and like, yo, that never happened. This is the real Forza Motorsport. Like they're doing that with Halo now too. Like, oh no, this is the real Halo. This is the new Halo. It's like, no, this is the Temu AI generated version of Halo that you're making. That's what's going on there. People are not happy with the development of and what they've seen so far from what little that we've been shown of the new Halo remake. Apparently they have, I heard they're making prequel missions, which I don't think is necessary at all, because if you've ever played Halo Reach, it gives you a perfect summary leading up to Halo 1. If you played the ending of Halo Reach, like the last couple of missions, you understand what's happening at the beginning of Halo 1. That was your prequel mission right there, Halo Reach. Because Halo Reach was literally a prequel to Halo 1. So yeah, it does kind of bother me that they're like, yeah, we're just gonna retcon this and pretend like none of this ever happened. Like, no, these were the better games anyways. Like, fuck off. 343 or Halo Studios. I'm done with Halo, honestly. I don't even care anymore. Halo Infinite was the last game I'm playing. I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with this. It's so boring. Like, they don't know how to make good level design. I'm sorry, but 343 just doesn't know how to make good level designs. They just don't do a good job with the atmosphere, you know? They just don't. Apparently those were actually the people behind Metroid Prime's 4 development. It wasn't the old school developers who made Metroid Prime 1 and 2, even though it says it's made by Retro Studios. Somebody actually informed me in my comments section. They're like, oh yeah, this former developers of 343 made this. I'm like, okay, that explains why this is like Halo 4 and Metroid Prime 4 is pretty damn identical. It's like Halo 4 is Metroid Prime 4 without all the scanning. That's what I said in my playthrough, and then somebody came in my comment section and like, yeah, that's because it's the same developers. So I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense then. Same here for my Series X. Got it this past Christmas. You got a Series X for Christmas, really? You upgrade from the S to the X? Well, if you play the Crew Moterfest on your Series X, you should definitely have the option for 60 frames. I'd be shocked if you don't. You got an 8TB drive for that? Nice, man. Did you get the physical edition? Does it have the disk drive? Because I know they have a digital-only Series X now, which, I don't know, man. If you're going to get a Series X, get the one with the disk drive. That's just my personal opinion. I think if you're going to get one, you should go for the one with the disk drive, because it's kind of like, it's most of the point to go for an X over the S, to be honest. But, yeah, somebody finally bought a Series X. Microsoft should send you a thank you letter. Probably one of like 5 people that bought a Series X this Christmas. Sales are down for Microsoft by like a lot. Turns out raising the price for a 5-year-old console is a stupid idea. Who would have imagined? Turns out if you're trying to sell units, then you should be decreasing the price instead of increasing it for aging hardware. Wow, shocker. I mean, at this point, personally, in my opinion, I would have just got a gaming PC instead. But I mean, I'm happy for you though. I mean, hope you enjoy it. Hope it was worth it. You know, those things are quite a bit of money now. They're, you know, $600, $700, $800 depending on what model you get. I mean, even the Series S is worth more now than it was at launch. The Series S was an appreciating asset. I certainly wasn't expecting that. I mean, I didn't expect it to, like, go down much. You know, I figured, you know, maybe $50, $100, but no, said it was the other way around. It actually is worth $100 more now than what it was when I got it, so it's pretty wild stuff. I could literally sell my Series S for the same price that I bought it for 5 years ago, which is insane.
Is in fact a particular championship designed for amateur pay drivers. A racing category for what we call the gentleman drivers. A category in which this Audi R8 is queen.
But obviously I'm not interested in selling it, so I actually quite enjoy playing games on my Series S. I don't regret buying it. I much prefer to play my Xbox games on my Series S over my Xbox One. Although I still play games on my Xbox One if I jump in my bedroom setup. I still have my Xbox One set up in there. Got a 1 terabyte external drive connected to it. You know, got some just random shit on there. I got some Diablo on there. And, I've got a couple of Need for Speed games that I need to get around to playing. I don't know, I thought about jumping into Need for Speed Payback. I've never played that one before, so I bought it for like $2. So I figured maybe at some point, you know, maybe I'll jump into that too. Yeah, apparently it must not be that great of a game if it's sold for $2. I guess they're having a hard time getting people to buy their games. I know that just kind of screams desperation to me a little bit, but I don't know, it could end up being an okay game. That's generally how a lot of the Need for Speed games are. They're kind of just meh, you know. They're like, okay, this is cool, whatever, you know. Pretty mediocre a lot of the time, but still have fun with them though. Talking about Unclown. No, I'm talking about Payback. Need for Speed Payback. No, I tried playing the Unbound game and I couldn't get into it. I did not like Unbound at all. It was beyond mediocre to me. It was pretty bad, actually. Yeah, I didn't like it either. I don't think there was really much of anything I liked about Unbound. I played it for like an hour or two, and I couldn't get into it. I didn't like the customization. They made the cars look like garbage. I didn't like the art style. I didn't like the character design. I didn't like the writing. I don't think there was a single fucking thing about that I liked. And it was trying to play on nostalgia, you know, trying to give some throwbacks to Most Wanted here and there. Like they tried to replicate that, but it was very apparent that that's what they were going for, and it didn't work out. I don't think they did a good job with it. Where did I play it? I played it on Series S back at launch, or shortly after launch. I didn't buy it. I was not an idiot. I didn't buy it. I think they quickly became desperate to get people to try it, so they made it this like one of these free-to-play days or whatever. It was like free to play for like a weekend or something. or like a limited time. I think you could play for like 8 hours or something like that. It was some sort of free trial for it, basically. So I downloaded it to my Series S and I streamed it, I think. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I streamed that sometime around launch. And I think I played it for like an hour, maybe 2 hours. And I just never went back to it. I just had no desire to ever go back to it. I'm like, yeah, I got better games to play than this. I mean, at least I tried it, you know, it's not for me. I'm sure somebody out there likes it. I mean, if you are one of those people, you're watching this, I mean, hey, more power to you. If you like the game, you know, I'm happy for you, but I just couldn't get into it personally. I don't think there was anything about it that I did like, so. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe Need for Speed Payback, maybe I'll like that, I don't know. I don't think Need for Speed is coming back at this point. You know, I don't think we're gonna see it make a comeback. I mean, EA is going through this weird transitional phase. They're like selling out to some sort of North Korean government or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's something to do with their sports shit. They're like selling the whole company to the government or something, to some sort of foreign government. I don't know what the hell's going on. To be frank, I don't really care. I think the whole AAA scene can just crash and burn for all I care. I think we'd be better off for it. If there was a, you know, a crash, video game industry crash, I think we would benefit a lot from that at this point, actually. Let some of the indies rise up and rise from the ashes, and those can be the new AAA studios. Maybe we need that, you know, maybe that's what we need, is a total shakeup. I don't like any of the new stuff to come out of any of these big companies like Activision or Ubisoft or EA. I mean, in my opinion, they're all coming out with slop lately. You know, I don't know what it is exactly for me. I just can't get into any of the new games. I just can't. You know, I couldn't give a rat's ass less about Call of Duty Black Ops 7, you know, like have we completely run out of ideas? Like, we've got machetes dropping out of the sky during a boss fight. Why is there a boss fight in a Call of Duty game? Like, I don't know. I seen some footage of that game. I actually I don't watch this guy very often, like very rarely, maybe once or twice a year, but I watched Angry Joe because I was curious if he reviewed it. And he did, and he did a pretty funny, angry review about Black Ops 7. Definitely check that out if you want to see him just dunk all over Activision. He did a pretty good job of boiling down how stupid the game was. It was even worse than I thought. I mean, I was even surprised by how stupid this shit was, but yeah. If you got like a good 45 minutes to just spend watching something stupid and funny, go watch his review, Angry Joe Show, Black Ops 7. Oh dear.
German machines I had the pleasure to admire over the course of my trip.
That was something else, man. He had machetes falling out of the sky.
That's an understatement. As the one was built with the dream of bringing Formula One.
I don't even... And they had like reused assets from like old multiplayer maps. That was your campaign. Like, we have reused assets from previous games. They couldn't even be bothered to put like new maps in for their campaign. That's some quality stuff right there. And the story, as soon as you start picking into the plot, I mean, it's none of it makes any sense. It's really stupid. Yeah,
Everything in this car
it's rough.
screams Formula One. Powertrain, materials, interior.
And I'm surprised. Like, there's a lot of people who have finally had enough. They're finally waking up to how much slop they're coming out with, and people are actually waking up. They're actually getting tired of it. They're like, yeah, this is really bad. Like, there's some people that their whole life revolves around Call of Duty, and even they're like, from what I've heard, like, even they're like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm like, wow. You know what's bad when you've got fanboys for the series who are even like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with this game. I mean, that's saying a lot, because they're used to really shitty games. I mean, if you've been playing Call of Duty for so many years, like, you're used to bottom of the barrel content. Because I mean, it's for a lot of stuff, it's only gotten worse over the years, you know. But I mean, I did finally play Infinite Warfare, and I thought that was pretty good. I don't know how the multiplayer was. I don't give a shit about the multiplayer, but I played the campaign, and it was kind of fresh. It was kind of different. You know, it looked amazing on my plasma TV too. You know, the space and the stars and the sky and all that. I mean, graphically, like, it was really cool. And you had like space missions that you could do, where you were like fighting other ships in space. I know some people didn't like it. I know one guy who made fun of it and called it Star Wars. He's like, man, that shit's like Star Wars. I thought that was funny, but I finally got around to playing that one, and I don't know, it was alright. I mean, you know, it was kind of different, you know. It wasn't terrible. It was just kind of different. Did all the side missions and everything. I thought it was interesting. I'm like, oh, okay, this is kind of different, you know. You're like the commander of your own ship, and you can choose which missions you want to do. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Mass Effect, actually, in that regard. I mean, it was pretty short. It was just as short as any other Call of Duty, so I definitely recommend doing the side missions. Otherwise, if you only focus on the main missions, you'll probably beat it in like 5 hours, if that. It's pretty damn short, but for $20, I don't have any complaints. I like some of the weapons were pretty cool. I mean, yeah, you fought some robots here and there too, that kind of shit. You know, given the futuristic aesthetic and everything going on with AI and stuff now, it didn't actually feel too out of place. Maybe it did 10 years ago, but I thought it was like, yeah, I can kind of see this being a thing in the not too distant future. You know, you had drones and stuff to use, and different experimental type weapons, and space missions, and story actually did have a couple of interesting plot twists thrown in. It was pretty good. The cutscenes were well done, you know. Like, visually it looked really good. Ran really well, even on, I mean, I played it on Xbox One, and even on there it ran well for me, so. And I mean, I got bottom of the barrel grade Xbox One. Mine's the freaking VCR model, so.
Here you are. You're going for a nice and chill ride. Pay attention, find your way, reach the destination.
Yeah, because I played Modern Warfare 3 again. Like, I mean the old Modern Warfare 3. I played that on PS3 recently. Ran through the campaign on that. And after that, I jumped into Infinite Warfare, and I actually enjoyed my time with it. It's not something I'm ever probably going to go back to.
After a roller coaster of a trip,
but I'm glad I experienced it.
My luxury car pilgrimage was bringing me back to my home, Great Britain. My first encounter alone was enough to justify the trip, as I was about to meet yet another fascinating individual.
My name's Stuart Wood. I'm Chief Engineer at Triumph. We're in the Triumph Factory Visitor Experience here in Hinckley. It's a great display of motorbikes.
Oh, we're gonna be driving a motorcycle now?
It's going to have to be the Rocket 3.
It's about time.
got
I think this is the first
high
time in
performance, very high
10 hours that
capability,
we're going to be driving a
high
motorcycle.
specification, really stunning looks. It really is phenomenal.
A delightful meeting that would be followed by other great surprises from my homeland. My European journey was slowly coming to an end. Yet I still had so much to see to complete my luxury chronicles. Starting with a keenly anticipated stop in Hinkley.
We pay a lot of attention to the detail and how well the bike works.
And a special rendezvous with the Triumph Rocket 3R.
Yeah, we're gonna be driving a motorcycle here, okay.
Cloudy grey skies and damp asphalt. I was back home, no doubt. And I couldn't be happier.
Went too far. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta... I'm supposed to follow the photographs? Okay, I'm just trying to get to grips and see how I feel about the motorcycle, but... Okay.
I had a whole day with Triumph ahead of me, surrounded by passionate people.
Yeah,
to
okay,
guide
I
me
see.
Through their motorcycle universe.
See what they got going on here. Okay, it's by the lighthouse, so not here, but coming up here. What, like here? Yeah. You want me to go
Stuart
off-road?
Wood, concept engineer, had shared with me everything you could ever
What?
want to know about Triumph. Their 100 years of existence, the attention to detail, the perfect combination of performance and visual design. Fascinating.
Okay, it showed that I was supposed to turn, but there was nowhere to turn there. Okay, that was kind of weird. Let's just stay the course, I guess. So here, I gotta turn here. Yeah, this is kind of different. This is a first that they're having me do this. It's kind of weird. Turn here.
And this Rocket 3, big and powerful, with a remarkable 2.5-liter engine, but still easy to ride. An extreme motorcycle with a huge presence. A Triumph bike through and through.
Okay. Here.
British craftsmanship and style, the passion of a whole biker community. This was shaping up to be another highlight of this European trip. All I could do was enjoy the moment.
Okay. Then kind of stay the course here, stay on this road. Yeah, I got the hang of it now. I know what I'm doing now. All good. All good in the hood. Okay. Stay on this road. Okay. That's this little farmhouse here. Alright. That's the barn and the water tower. There's the barn with all the tornadoes. Turn coming up here somewhere. Here. Okay. looks like this is my final destination. Yes, you can use the nitrous on these as well.
Raw performance has never looked as good
Okay,
as it
under
does
4
on
minutes.
Triumph. I believe that's what they call character.
I don't know what my goal was, if I even had a goal on what time I needed to hit, but I think 4 minutes, under 4 minutes is pretty good. Crest didn't even do this playlist, I guess. Yeah, they needed something to mix things up. I'm glad they put that in there. Finally got to try out one of the motorcycles, you know.
Our luxury car exhibition moves forward with another iconic British manufacturer.
Okay.
The car we'll be focusing on in this event is again special in many ways. Get to the event tag and you'll see Europe has still plenty in store to surprise you.
And I'm sure somebody out there is going to prefer this game over Forza Horizon. But you can confirm the Crew 2 has offline mode. They've implemented it on Crew 2 now? Nice, maybe they're, yeah, so I guess they worked on the Crew 2's offline mode first, and then, I guess now they're going to be working on this one. So, I'm curious what's still available in the offline mode and what isn't available anymore. Like, what did they have to change? Because honestly, I don't see any reason for these games to need to be online only. I just don't. I mean, yeah, like the leaderboard stuff, I guess is nice, but like, should I need to be connected to their servers right now to play this? No. I don't see any reason that it should require it. Just get rid of all the random drivers driving around here in their own cars. And, you know, just take away the leaderboard if you're offline. Boom. Done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see any reason to require an online connection. And same thing with Gran Turismo 7. They need to put an offline mode on that. They did add an offline mode for GT Sport when they were officially done with the game. Before they completely shuttered it, they added the offline mode. And then they shut the servers down for it, so you can still play the game and you can actually save your data now locally to your system. So I'm assuming that they're going to do the same thing with GT7. I just don't like the fact that they're like, you know, they're all in on this online only stuff, and I feel like they're trying to get people comfortable with, you know, having the online only for everything. And people are just kind of still not going for it. So they're scaling it back a little bit. They're taking a step back, you know what I mean? It's a huge ass map for the Crew 2. I mean, do you have the Crew 2? Like, can you test it and see? Because I would. If I owned the game, I would do it right now. I'd be curious to see. I'd either do it right on stream or I'd do it in my own separate video for it. Like, I'd be curious.
My next British stop.
I think I'll definitely end up doing that for Motorfest here. When I see an update added, I'll confirm if that is the offline update.
The extreme expression.
And then I'll make a video about it, and we'll see the difference, right?
Fifth in the McLaren Ultimate Series, a line that encompasses
'Cause I'm curious.
McLaren's most advanced design, engineering, and performance.
There's no traffic in races.
Like McLaren says,
Really?
the Elva is a car that needs no destination, designed to deliver nothing but the purest possible driving experience. Light, powerful, split-second agility, with no roof, no windshield.
Oh, would you really want to go 200 miles per hour with no windshield?
A connection between the driver,
You'd be getting
the
like
car,
bugs in your face
and the
constantly.
elements.
Like, would you really want that? Like, you're selling that like it's a good thing. Oh, there's no windshield. I don't think I'd want that for a car this quick, especially. That honestly sounds like kind of painful. Like you would need a helmet on. Like, look, he doesn't even have a helmet on. Dude, you would not be able to do this. Not this quick. There's no way. You know how much wind resistance would be smacking against your face?
In line with the experimental legacy of the founder of the brand
At this
itself,
speed? Come on, man.
Bruce McLaren.
There's no way. You'd be struggling to breathe.
Always looking to push aerodynamics further. The Elva is a beautiful tribute to that heritage.
You wouldn't even be able to breathe, man. Come on. That's insane. Oh, we've got no windshield on the car. Yeah, that's not a selling point. There's a reason that even convertibles have windshields. It's because nobody ever wants a car with no windshield. You would not want that. Even cars dating back to the early 1900s were like, yeah, we're adding windshields to our cars. It's only like the first few cars that didn't have that. And they were so slow it didn't really matter anyway. The top speed was like 10. You could outrun one of those first cars that were ever made, so it didn't really matter, but once you got cars that could go over like 30 miles per hour, it mattered. You do own it, almost 100%ed it? Well then fire it up. Put your system in offline mode and fire it up and see what happens. Like, does it try to connect? Will it be like, will it say like, oh, we're, you know, putting you in this separate mode for online support, or so that's what GT7 does. It only lets you access like the arcade mode. Oh, you're downloading the update? Okay.
I wasn't initially sure I'd have the time for this detour at McLaren.
How big of an update is
I
it?
was so glad I made the trip.
Is it like a few gigs? Is it? Like, I'm guessing it's okay. Yeah, a few gigs. Yeah, that's what I guessed. I was gonna say that's probably just like a few gigs, right? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go super late tonight because, like I said, I didn't even get my nap in today.
Is a brand that is hard to go around when it comes to gorgeous British
I got up
cars.
early and I didn't even get my nap
That's
in.
why it had to be part of this tour.
I'm gonna be a cranky hatchling tonight.
For you now, the Jaguar CX-75 concept.
I think I might finish this playlist and I might call it. I can't believe I'm already ahead of you at this game, though. Yeah, this time you made it. Yeah, for the stream. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are just they're watching after the fact. And like I said, I had a couple people reach out to me, and they're like, "Yeah, you should keep streaming." They're like, "I just put your stuff in the background." So I probably have a couple lurkers here right now who are just doing other things in the background while they're listening to me. I mean, I get it. I've done that with people too. I like to do that with that Golden Triangle Gaming guy. That's exactly why I like to listen to his content. It's something to listen to in the background while I'm doing stuff, you know. So I get it. And then, you know, there are other people who aren't able to make it to the stream. You know, they're at work or they're off running errands or whatever the case, you know, and then they just watch the either the Twitch VOD after the fact, or they watch the YouTube archive, you know, one or the other. And obviously, you know, it varies. Like, stream archives only get a few views, and others get, you know, 100 views or more. You know, it varies widely. I mean, my recent Halo 4, part 1 of my Halo 4 playthrough that I did recently, it's got 60 views on YouTube, and I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but for someone playing a 13-year-old game, you know, just randomly, here's this 13-year-old game on a channel with 160 subscribers. 60 views actually ain't bad. No drama or nothing, just me just playing a 13-year-old video game. Like, I was surprised. I'm like, damn, this got 60 views. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, the views don't do anything for me, you know, it's not like it matters. It was just surprising to see. I did notice it. I'm like, this got 60 views. Like, I figured for something that old, and, you know, I figured it'd get like 5 views or some shit, which I didn't really give a fuck, but this game is, no, I'm talking about Halo 4. I'm talking about my Halo 4 playthrough that I did, like, what, a month or two ago?
The Jaguar CX-75 concept.
No, I know this is a more recent game. This came out like a couple of years ago. But yeah, I was talking about my Halo 4 playthrough that I did. I noticed on my YouTube channel it's sitting at like 60 views, so I was surprised by that. I wasn't expecting that. It varies all over the place, though. I mean, I've had stream archives that get over 100 views. I've had ones that get like 5 views, you know. It's just all over the place.
C stands for concept, X for experimental, and 75 as a tribute to Jaguar's 75th anniversary.
I just wasn't expecting Halo 4 out of all the games that I've played, that I've streamed. That's the one that, for whatever reason, has attention on YouTube. I don't know, YouTube likes something about it. Pushing it into the algorithm to some extent. Actually, I looked at my my channel just the other day, like the not the analytics, but if you go into the about section, it tells you like the total views for the channel. Actually, the gaming channel is sitting just under 15K.
Alone is quite the celebrity in the
So,
luxury car
yeah, people definitely watch, you know.
An elegant and
It slowly
avant-garde
just
design
keeps
so
going up and up
popular
and
when it
up.
came
So
out that she
people
received
definitely do
the
watch.
Louis Vuitton Prize at the Paris Mondial de l'Automobile in 2010. Star of the 007
I'm just glad that I have a
Spectre,
small loyal
along
following,
with
you
her
know, people
co-star,
like
Aston
listening to
Martin
the streams and
DB10.
stuff. I mean, I'm just happy to have
Another
that, you know.
British concept.
I mean, shit, there's some
Quite the
people
life
who,
for a concept car.
you know, they can't get any fucking views, and people like that, I question, like, why do you even bother to do anything on here? Like, there's people that... Remember that Snow White lunatic guy that I used to make fun of? He was one of those people who was obsessed with Jared. He would post, like, those nonsensical rants. I don't know if I ever showed you. I don't even know if you know who I'm talking about, but... They would post these nonsensical rants on their YouTube channel, like blabbering like an idiot. And they would post, like, obsessively, like, multiple posts a day, like, videos. And it was, like, the absolute bottom of the barrel content of just, like, talking into a microphone. He had, like, this movie maker logo and all of his videos. And I kid you not, dude, like, he went on for, like, he would ramble on and on like a lunatic for, like, 10 minutes, just talking incoherently. Like, you could barely understand what he was saying. And he got, like, 0 views. I'm not even kidding. 0. Sometimes 1, maybe 2 views, if he was lucky, you know, on a good day. And he would post these multiple times a day. I'm like, bruh, like, what are you fucking doing?
Prestigious prize winner.
You're sitting here, like, crying about people for, like, 10 minutes at a time, multiple times a day. And he's getting 0 views. Like, literally no views. Not a single fucking view on some of these videos. I'm like, is this, like, your therapy session or something? Like... What is even the point? What's if no one, if literally no one is watching your content, why are you even posting? I can't wrap my head around it. I'm like, dude, if on my vlog channel I was posting content, right, and I'm getting between literally 0 views to 2 views, how long do you think I would continue to post vlogs? Like, I wouldn't spend very long doing that. I'm just saying, that's just me. I'd be like, okay, I guess nobody's interested in what I gotta say. And I just wouldn't bother to say nothing. Like, clearly I'm just not built for it, right? I wouldn't keep posting multiple videos a day. Like, it was some funny shit, dude. You missed out on that, because I tore the guy a new asshole. He was so easy. It felt like I was just kicking an injured puppy, kind of, you know? Like, it's just, he was so easy to tear into. It's like making fun of that Hobo Albo guy. It's like the easiest content to make fun of, but... Yeah, like, it was just wild shit, but, like, damn, even Hobo Albo gets at least some level of attention, even if it's just people laughing at him, like... He's sitting there screaming into his Obama phone, at least people are watching his posts. He's not getting 0 views. But that dude literally was getting 0 views. And they did that, they posted for daily for I don't even know how long. It was a long time. Like months. This went on for months. Every day he was posting these weird videos where he's crying about other people for no views. Like, dude, what are you even doing? Like, why are you even bothering? I literally straight up asked the question. I'm like, why are you even doing this? Like, it's just some, like, weird therapy session for the guy. Oh, man. It's so fucking weird. It's pretty funny. I don't think he's around anymore, because I recently tried to find his channel, and I can't even find his channel anymore. And I made sure I typed it in exactly, like, perfectly, too. It just doesn't show up. I did find somebody's video clowning on the guy, though, so I guess he went at it with somebody else. And he was just clowning on the guy.
Impossible.
It was funny too, because I said in like one of my videos, I'm like, you should be thankful I'm even making this video about you, because it's probably the most attention you'll ever end up getting on YouTube. Well, I guess that wasn't entirely correct in the long run, because this other guy that made fun of him, he did get more views than me, so I guess he did end up getting even more attention at some point.
Luxury and design refinement there.
Oh, there you go, Snow White. At least you finally got a viewer. There you go, you got one person making fun of you. Congratulations, that's your one viewer.
Extremely exclusive. Only 12 units.
So I'm assuming his channel probably got terminated.
Coach builder in the world.
Because he's had problems with channel strikes in the past.
Needless to say.
Because he also doesn't know how to conduct himself. He doesn't know how to keep a YouTube channel up. He's very similar to Hobo Albo in that regard as well. He doesn't know how to keep a channel up for more than 6 months. Which is, again, makes me just have to ask the question, like, okay, why are you even bothering with YouTube? Like, what? If you can't keep a channel up for 6 months, why are you even making content? Like, either you need to change up the way you're doing your content because it's clearly against the terms of service, or you need to just stop uploading to YouTube and go somewhere else, because you're wasting your time here if you can't even keep your content up for 6 months. Like, what the fuck you doing? What's the point? I mean, you can make fun of me, oh, you don't get that much views. Like, okay, well, at least my shit stays up. What is the dude's name? I think it was Snow White Forever. Or no, I think it was Snow White Ever. I think that was his name. It's been a while. Yeah, I think it was Snow White Ever. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but... yeah, he had some, like, Snow White fetish or something. I don't know. His profile picture was literally Snow White. Oh yeah, he came in one of your streams. Dude, that dude has no fucking life, bro. It was crazy, man. Yeah, he had no, like, I mean, he did that to a lot of people. Like, he would just go and, like, talk trash in people's streams. He's one of those typical trolls, man. He's got that troll mentality. That's how they are, man. They're like, they can't leave people alone. You know, they don't have a personality of their own, so they have to latch on to other people. That's really what it boils down to. That was one of those people. He's just like that. He's got that same mentality.
Just like this beautiful day with Bentley.
He never came.
My trip was slowly coming to an end.
He came in... oh, I thought you meant he came in one of your streams, because I don't recall him ever coming in my stream. I thought you meant that he came in one of your streams. No, I don't think he ever showed up in one of mine. But I probably banned him preemptively. Because that's definitely the vibe that he gives off. So he's just one of these obnoxious trolls that's just desperate for attention. It just never ended. The difference with him is that it completely failed. Like, he got zero attention. I never saw him, but was he in the server? No, he was never in the server, at least not to my knowledge. No, he just... usually what he did is he just ran his mouth on his videos on his own channel that got zero attention. And he also had a bad habit of constantly begging for attention by, like, tagging other people in his community posts. I'm so fucking glad that YouTube finally added the option to disable mentions, because the only thing that was ever good for is people just trolling on their community tab and tagging other people to try to get attention. That's the only thing that tagging has ever been used for. As soon as they added the option for it, I disabled mentions on all of my channels. And then I also showed other people how to do it, and surprise, surprise, it got hundreds of views, because people were interested in knowing how to turn that shit off, because it's obnoxious. I think some random troll brought the name up here one time. I don't know. I don't recall. I don't recall anything like that. I kind of doubt it, though. I mean, nobody, literally nobody was watching his content. You're probably thinking of somebody else, because literally got 0 views. Pretty wild shit. I mean, hot damn, dude. Like, I've posted over 1,000 videos on YouTube in total. I have never had a video get 0 views. Not once. I've always had some level of attention on my stuff. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? I don't even know how you post videos and get 0 views. I don't even know how that's possible. I mean, you know, I could see it happening like once or twice. Like, okay, you know, but to do it, like, to consistently get 0 views, how do you fuck your channel up that badly in the algorithm to where literally YouTube has 0 push for your channel? 0. That's wild to me. It really is. It's wild to me to even think that that's even a thing. To think that there are channels out there that post daily and get 0 views consistently. That's fucking wild to me. Because I gotta tell you, man, like, I seriously wouldn't bother. What the fuck is the point? Especially regarding drama. Drama. The easiest shit to get views off of. You can't get 10. And somehow he had, like, I think he had 20 subscribers on his channel. I don't even know how he got 20 subscribers, but none of them watched. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I know subscribers doesn't mean a damn thing anymore, but I'm just saying, man. How do you get 0 views and even get 10 subscribers? I don't know. Nothing with his channel made any sense. Like, his videos didn't make any sense. It was hard to understand what he was saying a lot of the time, so there was that. But that's just crazy to me, man. But yeah, you gotta be thinking of somebody else. I don't think he's ever been brought up here. Nobody, literally 0 people care. Oh shit. I feel like I'm playing Forza Horizon 3 all over again. We got trees all over the fucking place. Slamming into trees. Trying to take a shortcut and you get trees all over the place. You ever try to do a PR stunt in Horizon 3 and then, like, you slam into a tree, you're like, fuck. It happens more times than I would care to admit, but... then you gotta back up and do it again. Yeah, the driving tires too. Oh my god. You know what? I'm glad they added the ghost feature thing for Horizon 5. Where if you start like a PR stunt, it just automatically ghosts every other driver. It's the best change that they made for Horizon 5. Between the older Horizon games. Out of all the changes they implemented, that was the best one. You finally got your wish with Horizon 5 on that. I mean, I didn't find it to obstruct me from passing them, but I can see why it was annoying for you, though. There were a couple of times where I'm like, man, like, get the fuck out of the way, and then I had to rewind and turn a little differently or whatever, because they just come right around a corner as you're trying to make the turn, and then you just slam right into them because they don't fucking get out of your way. And they're just all over the place too, like, they're just like, man, you fuck off, you know?
Today was the ultimate day of my
Yeah, I
European
definitely
luxury tour. And it
I
wasn't
definitely
just
had that
any day.
happen.
It was a day with Aston Martin.
But I mean, in Horizon 5, I 3-starred everything. everything except for the
I've decided
missions.
from the very beginning to save Aston Martin.
I
for
did
last.
every friggin' thing there was
This
to do in
brand
that one.
is quite unique when it comes to famous
So.
British cars.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that, actually. I mean, I'd like to maybe go back and 3-star the story missions, but there was a couple of them, and it was really hard for me to get 3 stars on, so... I don't know, man, because if I'm gonna do it, like, I want to 3-star it, you know? I don't want to just pass it, I want to 3-star it. Because I've 3-starred everything else.
Aston Hill race from the early 20th century.
Oh, every PR stunt there was in that game, even on the DLC
co-founder
zones.
of the brand.
3 stars.
The name
Across the
Aston
board.
Martin now resonates in a
All the
very
races were
special
completed.
way
All the
everywhere
PR
around
stunts
the world.
3-starred.
It embodies the British modern luxury touch.
All the
So to speak.
festival zones unlocked. I already beat Horizon 3. That was actually the game where I ended up getting 60,000 gamer score in total on.
And on top
Was
of that,
Horizon 3.
cars that now come with an unmissable pop culture connection. that
But I completed that
started with
game
the
now as
appearance
well.
of the DB5
That's done.
In the Goldfinger movie in 1964.
I've completed Horizon 2. I
As a
completed
result,
Horizon 1 a
Aston
long time
Martin
ago.
cars nowadays have undoubtedly become
So I
some
think,
of the most
yeah, I think I've
desirable
completed them
cars
all at this
in the
point.
world.
Yeah, I've beaten them all. Unless you want to count Horizon 2 Xbox One Edition as like a separate thing, because it is kind of different. But like I said, I got a copy of it for Xbox One, and it didn't even fucking work. So I'm like, well, okay, it's great. It just wouldn't install.
Freshly released, this brilliant vehicle
Kinda pissed
is
me
yet
off,
further
but-
proof that British luxury is still very much relevant, with a bright future ahead of it.
But the 360 copy of it works, so because I wanted to get both versions, but only the 360 version ended up working, so just played it on there. But yeah, apparently like basically the difference is like there's just more detail added, obviously. Weather effects were added, and I guess their tuning system was a bit different in that too, from what I'm to understand. I don't know if there's any difference with the map though, but apparently they have different cars in it as well. Yeah, some cars are actually exclusive to the 360 version, but there are more cars exclusive to the Xbox One version of the game. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they even made the game cross-gen, because quite a lot of differences with it. I don't know, maybe they figured only having one Forza Horizon game on 360 was kind of shitty, so they decided to give people one more if they're staying on their 360 or weren't ready to get an Xbox One yet. Or they figured, you know, we already have 4 motorsport games on there, so they didn't bother putting a Motorsport 5 port to 360, but they did for Horizon 2 though. Maybe that's the reason why. That's the only thing I can think of, is maybe they just wanted more than just one Horizon game on 360. You played Horizon 2 on Xbox One X. 2013 M6 Coupe isn't on the Xbox One. Yeah, are you reading like the differences with the car list? Because there's a web forum somewhere online I saw where it showed all the differences. And there's quite a bit different about it. I just don't know about the map though. That's what I'm curious about. Like, 'cause somebody told me there's like more roads on the Xbox One version. I mean, if my copy would have worked, I would have loved to do like a direct comparison. I would have even done a video for that maybe. You know, because I couldn't really find anything about it in terms of the video format.
There's a reward vehicle
I was a little
waiting for
surprised
you.
by that, given the series' popularity. Some shit is blocked off. Yeah, see, I'm curious what? Like, what got blocked off?
This was our Arquebus Grand European Tour. and this was your Luxury Chronicles experience. Your reward is waiting for you at the container in our luxury estate. And your prize this time is prize money. Because luxury is also the freedom to choose.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what areas ended up getting cut off and why, you know? Some sort of technical limitation for the size of the map or something? I don't know. I also, from what I'm to understand too, they removed 2 of the radio stations. Actually, the Xbox One version is supposed to have more radio stations, because there was only 3. There was only 3 radio stations on the 360 version. Apparently there's 5 on Xbox One. That kind of makes sense though, because you got to remember, you know, the 360 uses the DVD, and the Xbox One has the Blu-ray disc, so you can hold a lot more data. We're gonna add Switzerland. Alright, 1 million Bitcoin.
A playlist is available, driver.
Woo! Let's go. Time to spend no money on that. Alright, so the next playlist will be the LBWK Liberty Walk Signature Edition. Try saying that 3 times fast. Enter the world of famous car builder, not even gonna try to pronounce that, and his brand, Liberty Walk. Wide over fenders, exposed rivets, and no boundaries is what you'll get as you explore the 3 LBWK pillars. Rise to the challenge, tame these cars, and get your own exclusive Liberty Walk creation. Host Tojay from the pack. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Yeah, the Switzerland thing, though. Was that going to be on the Xbox One version? Was that going to be like a DLC or something?
Complete this playlist.
I believe. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, but I wonder when they're gonna come out with the offline update for this. Let's change our car. We've been driving this for a while. I want to try something different. I have so many cars that they gave me, and you know, I haven't really driven anything else yet. So much stuff that I haven't driven because they don't really give me much of an opportunity to drive anything. Yeah, let's use the Timeless Edition. Got a lot of upgrades we can put. Let me see here. Probably put some better stuff on it now. Put like whatever the best stuff is on it. I guess pink means it's the best, I guess. Don't know what the difference is between these two, apart from something regarding this stuff. Guess I'll go with iron grip. I'm assuming that means more traction. Just have to guess there. We have a yellow one. Sourceful. one increases the rich. Collector, I don't know what any of that does, but we'll go with that. Let's put some of the best parts on this. I guess yellow is like the best one, I guess. Just really wish you can get a description for what this stuff does, you know? Yeah, I don't know what any of that affix stats does. Still
Car
hasn't explained it.
customization.
There you go, I got a fully maxed out Porsche. Well, there definitely wasn't an update for this game
To show you
today,
the
so...
right way to rethink an existing car design.
I'm guessing, I'm assuming that they made the offline update for the Crew 2 first, and now they're going to be working on the offline update for this.
That's right. This playlist is 100% inspired by the work of an unrivaled auto-tuning pioneer. Mr. Wataru
Still
Kato
can't
himself,
believe that
and his signature brand,
Ubisoft CEO is like, yeah, people need to get comfortable with not owning their games. That's a really great thing to tell gamers. I'm sure that's gonna end well.
Liberty Walk
Yeah, they need to get
is much
comfortable
more
with
than
not
just a
owning the
simple
things they
trademark.
purchase.
It's actually 3 different
That's not a
approaches
greedy
to a
thing
common
for a CEO to
customization
say or
philosophy.
anything. I mean, I know he's a CEO and his job is basically to be greedy, but like,
There is no limit to creativity.
you should really think about what you're
Moments of
saying here, you
customization
know?
without compromise.
There's making business moves, and then there's just being a prick and a thief. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. You can't possibly have maybe stopped and thought about what you were saying there. No? Like, that wasn't the thing that came into your head. Like, maybe I should not say this, even though this is what I feel. People need to get comfortable with not owning the games they purchase. That is a choice to say something like that. Yeah, a racing game like this, you're definitely gonna appreciate the 60 frames over the 30. I mean, you can get used to 30 FPS, it's fine, it's just like, yeah, if I can take 60 FPS, I will. You know, I'll take that every time over 30. Unless the sacrifices are like severe. You know what I mean? Like, obviously. Yeah, I'm not super picky with my frame rates. I think things for the most part just run pretty damn well across the board now, like on whatever device you're using. I think our hardware now is powerful enough to where you don't really have to care too much, you know? Sorry, student driver coming through. Baby furs should not be behind the wheel. I mean, no, if there's no option for it, then no. But it should definitely be there on Series X. I'd be absolutely shocked if it wasn't. Yeah, well, maybe they felt like the compromises that they would need to make for the Series S version would have been too severe. You know, I mean, would you have wanted the 60 frames if the resolution was like under 720p? and they reduced the draw distance on everything, would you still want it to be? Would you still want to play it at the 60 FPS version? Because I opted for the 30 FPS mode on Horizon 5. And I got used to it just fine. I played through the whole game like that. Crew 2 is 60 FPS. Yeah, but Motorfest is newer. It's probably got more detail and stuff, right? So, not a cross-gen release. Crew 2 had strictly PS4 and Xbox One in mind, so... Whereas Motorfest, yeah, it's playable on PS4 and Xbox One, but they were clearly probably shooting for higher-end hardware in mind. Series S is kind of like an in-between point for last gen and current gen. It sits in a weird spot. Chicka chang chow, chicka chugga 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 chow. I don't care what they say in China. Get up and get to the races. Welcome to Shitty Walk. That's what it reminds me of. The guy from South Park that runs that Chinese restaurant. Welcome to Shitty Walk. Yeah, I like South Park. Yeah, South Park's funny. Yeah, man, they make fun of everything, man. You know what South Park is really? Like, at the end of the day, it's rage bait. 100%. Because they make fun of both sides of the political spectrum. Like, for years, they were making fun of the far left stuff, and now they're making fun of the all the Republican stuff. Like, they just like to piss people off, man. They're trolls, but they're funny though. You know, like, they've got good humor in their shit. Like, they're actually funny. You played Fracture Butthole and Stick of Truth. I did play a little bit of that, yeah. And out of all my devices that I could play it on, I played it on my fucking Dell computer, like that shitty like 11-year-old laptop that I had. Because that was like the only fucking thing I could play on it in terms of PC games. It ran on there. It was fine. It actually ran on that fucking thing. A freaking dual-core processor with integrated graphics.
To the next objective.
Oh, man. I think like the most demanding kind of game that I could play on that laptop was Far Cry 2. I could make it look, I could run it at low settings and get 60 frames, or I could crank the graphics up and I could play it at 30 frames. And it was a lot better to play at 60 even with the graphical sacrifices, but man, it's that laptop, man. That thing was a trooper. It still works too. I still have it. It's just collecting dust now. I don't have any use for it anymore. It was time to retire it. That thing served me well, man. It got me my start and a good jump start in my YouTube stuff, especially with the streaming. But yeah, like that's the thing, like people will try to convince you on YouTube because they're scared of competition. They're scared of people making content. They're gonna try to convince you that, like, oh, you need like 3 computers and you need a gaming chair and you need a $300 microphone. Like, dude, you don't need any of that. Don't let anybody tell you need like top of the line fucking hardware just to stream. Like, all you need is like just a basic laptop or a basic desktop, whatever you prefer. I like having laptops because it's got its own integrated screen and I use it for reading chat and the stream statistics, so that's the reason I go for laptops. But, I mean, you can do whatever you want, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, to get started with streaming and just have a decent looking stream, it really doesn't take very much. Like, people were making fun of me, like, oh, you only spent $600 on your computer? I'm like, yeah, but it's just for streaming. Like, that's all I need it for. You don't need a fucking 5090 and Intel i9 70,000K1X or whatever the fuck. You don't need any of that fancy shit. If you're just looking to get started with streaming and you just want a stable, good-looking stream, a basic rig will do you just fine. Don't let anybody tell you and convince you to waste money. You don't need to spend an exorbitant amount of money. Now, if you want to play games and stream at the same time, then yes, you will need a higher-end system. But, you know, especially if you're, specifically if you're playing, like, newer games, right? Like, if you're playing this, for example, yeah, you're gonna want a higher-end rig. If you're streaming and recording and playing the game all on the same system, with good settings across the board, yes, that's gonna take a good system. But if you're only using the computer just to stream, like if you're just gonna use StreamYards or whatever they call it, or you're looking to just chat with people, or you're gonna use the console to render the game, you don't need a high-end computer. You really don't. As you can see, I mean, I'm playing this on PS5 right now, and I mean, my computer was only like $600, and it's nothing special. It's an RTX 4050 and a 13th gen i5. It's not anything crazy, but it works perfectly fine. I'm recording recording this at 1440p, 60 frames per second for YouTube at like 50,000 kilobits per second bitrate, so 50 megabits per second. And it's fine. It works perfect for that. I'm streaming at 60 frames as well, and it's utter smooth. Anytime I end up having any kind of hiccups or anything, I guarantee it's always on like either Twitch's end or Restream's end. And it's rare that that happens. Actually, I've noticed it's actually been smoother since I've gotten this computer over my 3050. So I think I was kind of hitting the limits of that system at times because of the settings that I have. Because I have really good quality for the recordings. Because I like to have that pristine looking image for people. So if they want to watch the archive, it's crisp. You know what I mean? I like that. I like having the stream come out looking nice for people. But, yeah, I mean, on my microphone, I paid, what, $20 for my boom arm? And I paid $80 for the microphone. You know, so if you're just looking to get started, you know, it doesn't take much to have a good quality stream. They're going to try to convince you need, like, a $5,000 computer. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need any of this shit. You got a console and you want to stream some games, get yourself like a $100 capture card or something, and you know, play around with OBS for a bit, and you know, watch some tutorials on YouTube. They'll probably help you out, and get yourself a basic rig, and you'll be fine. I feel bad for that this other streamer that I like to watch. He's a really chill dude. I don't know if you ever heard of him, Dark. He's called Chromosome99. He streams like all the time. But to be fair, he doesn't even have a job, so I guess that's, you know, might be why. That's like, he even said, he's like, this is my job, basically. He said in one of his videos, he's like, this is my job that I don't get paid for. He banned you on there? What? Why Chromosome banned you? Why did he do that? What'd you do? What happened? because of that free thinker guy? How did he get you banned? What the hell? How did he get you banned from his chat? What?
So,
He lied to
how do you
Chrome?
like that modded BMW? Can you feel the difference?
Aw,
It has
dude.
all
I'm gonna have to, like,
the
message
Works
him and
upgrades. A perfect way to set the mood.
ask him to unban you, because, like, I've known you for years. You're not a problem. That free thinker guy was a problem. You're not a problem.
Good news, that car isn't going anywhere. You're taking it again for the next ride. And it's a long one. Plenty of time for you to get
To be fair, I think he did finally move on. I don't think he's messing with people anymore, but well, I haven't talked about him at all, you know. Because I had that dirt on him, and he promised. He said if you take this down, I'll never bother you again. Well, I took that video down. He was true to his word. He never bothered me again. So. He was very much did not want that video that I had of him up. So. And that's all I wanted. I just wanted to be left alone. He was going at me. He was going at you. He was fucking with Chrome left and right for whatever reason. It was like, go play Made in Japan. That was the first playlist I did. I already played part 1 and 2 of that. That was in part 1. We already did that. Yeah. I did like that one too. You're right. That was my introduction to it. Yup. Yeah, the dragons. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice surprise. But, yeah, no, it's already done. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out to Chrome and have him unban you. That's fucked up. I finished the Donut Media one, though. That's it. That's the only one you finished? Oh, man. Dude, that was the worst one out of all of them I've done. Chrome should go to Twitch, yeah. Well, anyway, what I was gonna say about Chrome is, like, I feel kind of bad for the dude because he doesn't have a computer to stream from. He streams off the PlayStation Network. And anybody that knows about streaming directly off their console, it works. It's just a horrible fucking interface to use. And, it's like certain scenes will end up getting blocked. The trophies, if you ever get a trophy that pops up, it censors it. It's just like this black square that pops up to censor any trophy you get. You can't do this. You can't go to the home screen like this. It'll just stop the stream and go to this blue screen with squares dancing around. It's really stupid. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to, when I'm streaming, whatever the fuck is on the screen, I want it to be displayed. You know what I mean? You just don't be stupid. Don't go into your payment settings while you're streaming. You know what I mean? Don't go into your account settings and fuck around with that. If you do, all you got to do is this. And then there you go. Now you can do whatever you want to do, and it'll be censored. And if you want to uncensor it, boom. Now we're back. The feed's back. You know what I mean? That's why OBS is kick-ass awesome, dude. Everybody should be using OBS. If this was paid software, I would fucking pay for it. It's free. And it's really fucking good. The interface is good. There is a learning curve to OBS, but once you figure out how to do things on it, like, it's fucking awesome. Because with the way I have everything set up, I have so much freedom on here. I can turn this PS5 off right now, turn my Series S on, the system will automatically boot up into the Series S, and you'll immediately see the feed from it. I don't even have to push any buttons. Everything is automatic and seamless. I have it set up for my PS3 that way, my Xbox 360 is that way, my original Xbox is set up that way. All of my consoles, all of my devices are set up to be seamless and automatic with my setup. And at any time, I choose if I want to even record and stream. if I don't, there's no visual degradation. There's no difference. There's zero latency. It's fucking great. I love it. Like, this is such a good fucking setup. And it wasn't like super expensive. All I did was I just did my research. You know what I mean? Like, I just looked, I experimented and tried different things. And was like, let me see if this will work with this, and it does. It's like, okay, cool, great. Let me see if I can do this, and it works. Let me mess around with the settings and see if I can get this and tweak that. You know, and you just try different shit. You know, if it doesn't work, no big deal. Let me try something else. You know what I mean? And just from years of messing and experimenting with stuff, I've got this set up so fucking crisp, man. Like, there's zero latency, there's zero lag. I can see everything that's happening on the feed live from just a glance. All I gotta do is glance down. I see the chat there, all the stream statistics. It tells me if I'm dropping any frames, what's my internet like, how's the stream doing. You know, it shows me fucking everything, you know? I got a little preview window so I can see what the stream is gonna see.
That's more than a style update on your BMW.
It's just, it's so fucking cool, man. This technology shit has gotten so good. I mean, I got HDR running on my end, you know, running this at a super high resolution on a 4K TV, HDR enabled, instant game response, you know. That's the thing, that Darius Truxton dude, I think he just needs, all he needs is a better capture card, or maybe a better computer. I don't know what computer specs he has, but he complains about like latency or lag with his stuff. I don't feel any latency with this. With the Elgato capture card, there's zero lag. It is an expensive capture card. It's a couple $100. You know, it's not cheap. But I really, really like this capture card. The Elgato HD60X. It's been such a good capture card. Like, zero compromise. Like, I don't feel like I'm sacrificing anything by having this set up the way I do. Having everything being able to record and stream. Everybody should just use a setup like this, man. It's just so good. Yeah, I've been super happy with it. Like, it wasn't cheap, but man, I got what I paid for it. You know? You remember him? Yeah, he's a chill dude. He just, sometimes when he's playing platforming games and stuff, which he likes to play pretty often, he's like, oh, maybe I need to play this offline because I can't make these jumps or whatever. He's like, oh, the lag, you know, the input. He complains about, like, input latency a lot. Like, I think he just needs to get a better capture card. It's something with his capture card. Maybe it's causing input lag or something. On mine, I have zero lag. At least not that I can tell. If there is any kind of latency added, it's so minute that I don't notice it or I've gotten used to it. I don't have any complaints. So, yeah, I mean, you get what you pay for. I mean, if you just want something to start out, you know, you go with anything, I guess, as long as it works, you know, as long as your computer will recognize it, and you know, as long as you can get it to run on OBS, then I guess you're good. But I just, right from the get-go, I just wanted something brand name that I knew would work without a problem. And I don't regret that decision. This has been such a great capture card.
Last event of the first Liberty Pillar.
You know, I'm not gonna claim that I've never had technical difficulties. Like, yeah, I have in the past, but I've got it all sorted out. Everything's been running super smooth. This is fucking kick ass, man. I can stream as long as I want. I can stream just whatever the fuck I want, any system at any time. Zero DRM. DRM cannot affect me at all. Like, it's so good.
Ready to go? Yep. We're going full Japan on this next event. I'll let Tochi take over now. He's not the chatty type.
I wish everybody could have a
passion awakes.
experience this good as a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for Chrome. He's just got this. He just has to stream off PSN, and there are some games it's so fucking stupid. Like they'll censor like certain scenes for the game. They're like, oh, you can't stream the intro for this game. It's like, well, why the fuck not? You know, like, it's like, oh, you can, you know that little thing that pops up on PlayStation? It says you have entered a blocked scene. Yeah, anytime you see that, that means that if you were streaming directly off the console, the people who are watching your live stream just wouldn't see anything. They'll just see a blue screen with like dancing squares. It's stupid. Like, why? And it's like a user agreement. It's stupid shit like that. It's like, oh, you need to sign the user agreement. But they do that with like all kinds of stuff. Like you can't change the game you're playing. As soon as you hit start streaming on the PSN stuff, you can't change the game you're playing. Why? You can't even go to the dashboard. Why? Why does this need to be blocked? Why can't I stream this? You know what I'm saying? What see that little pop-up in the upper right corner? That would be blocked if I was streaming directly off PlayStation Network. That would just get blocked. Why? Why is that a thing? Why would you do that? Oh, you earned a trophy in a game? Well, nobody's gonna get to know what that was. It's just so dumb. Like, no, I'm so glad I have a capture card. That would drive me nuts, you know? Or that stream that I did not too long ago where I tried to play Anthem. Now imagine if I was streaming directly off PlayStation Network. That Anthem stream would just be a total bust. Because I couldn't switch the game. I'd have to stop the stream, start up a different game, and then start streaming again. I couldn't just keep the stream going and just switch games. If I had to stream directly off PlayStation Network, because they don't let you swap which game you're playing. For no reason. That's just the way they coded it. You just can't change anything. It's just like, yeah, no, it's computer with capture card for streaming all the way. I would not settle for less than this. Absolutely not. If my capture card died tonight, I would buy another fucking capture card. No question. You're never going to see me stream off PlayStation Network. Ever. Wouldn't happen. It would drive me nuts. Like, anytime you post a message in the chat, too, that's another thing that would drive me crazy. It's that, like, it shows how many messages you got in the upper right corner, but it doesn't show the chat. It doesn't even show the chat. I'm like, okay, so who cares how many comments were posted? I can't see any of them. There's no option to display the messages on the screen. See, with OBS, I can do that. Optionally, of course. I don't have to put that on there. But, like, you just get way, way more freedom. You have so many more choices when it comes to streaming on PC. Like, no. PC is the way to go. There's not even a doubt in my mind. Like, the streaming on console is trash compared to what you can do with PC. Like, OBS is just such good software that it's just like, I would never use anything else, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, there is a learning curve to it. Like, it did take me a good while. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it took me a while to like do my research on what settings do what does this do, what does that do? Because there's so many options. If you don't know what something means, like, yeah, it's gonna take you a while to figure out what does what. But you know what? In the end, once you got it all figured out, it's worth it. It really is. It's worth it, man. mean, if you ever look at the YouTube archives, like, you can throw it up on a big screen and it'll still look good. Just make sure that YouTube doesn't try to throw you at 360p, because for some reason YouTube likes to auto default to like 360 progressive scan. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, yeah, I'll take the high resolution, thanks. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, so I always make sure that it's like, it renders at whatever the highest resolution support is, but yeah, like, I upload my stuff at 1440p, 60 frames, and it comes out looking so clean, you know? Like that Burnout Paradise stream that I did, dude, I watched some people's like older footage of Burnout Paradise, and it looked like a fuzzy mess. Like, there was like video artifacting. Anytime the picture or the camera moved, the picture would just get distorted, and it looked all crusty looking. It was like, and I'm looking at it, and then I looked at my footage, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like a night and day difference. I'm like, yeah, this is why I'm glad that I spent the time to optimize my settings. It's because it paid off. It really did. Now, anytime somebody wants to watch at a high quality, no matter what device they're using, it'll look clean. That's something that drives me nuts. I don't like the video artifacting. You know, and when it comes to dark scenes, there's not much I can do about that. YouTube just tends to butcher dark scenes. But, you know, by and large, I mean, this has been a really good setup. And it didn't cost me like a fortune, you know what I mean? It did cost me a good bit of money, but it wasn't like what people will try to make you think you need to spend. You know, get yourself a decent rig, get yourself a decent capture card. You know, you don't need top of the line, you just need something quality. And as long as you got that, man, you're gonna be fine. You know, I know several streamers who use worse specs than what I have, and their streams look great, you know. They sound clean, their footage looks fine, you know. I just don't like how some channels out there be like, oh yeah, you need a RTX 5090, you need to overclock it, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm exaggerating a bit, but you know what I mean? Like, they'll try to convince you need top of the line specs. You really don't. I mean, unless you're like wanting to record at like 8K with upscaling or something insane, like, then yeah, I guess if you want insane settings, then you're gonna need insane specs. But if you just want good or great, you know, you don't need anything crazy. But yeah, I think even like the entry level cards have gotten pretty good anymore. You know, like, I think people over exaggerate like the kind of hardware you need. Even when it comes to like gaming. Like, I mean, I've been playing games on my 3050 laptop, and it runs games fine. Like, I was playing Spyro Reignited Trilogy, only version where you can get 60 frames per second. And I've been playing that at a mix between high and ultra settings at 1080p, 60 frames per second locked with mods, you know, like, because that's another reason I wanted to play it on PC. I wanted to play around with the mods, and it's ran great. I mean, I know that's not a super recent release, but like damn, how good of hardware do you need? You know what I mean? That's why I think people over exaggerate the VRAM stuff. You know, like, well, yeah, okay, if you play a super recent release of a game and you crank the texture quality up to ultra and you want to play it at 4K, like, then yeah, you need a really good system to do shit like that. But if you just tell your expectations, like, people think like, oh, I can't settle for anything less than ultra settings. Like, dude, you realize that even low settings on a lot of modern games still looks fine. I don't think people realize that. They think, ew, low settings. It's like, it's not really that bad anymore. It's really not. Like, the older games, if you played a game on low settings, it was like horrendous. But Nowadays, it's like, oh, this actually looks pretty decent, you know? And especially medium. If you play a game at medium settings, it looks great. Like, you don't need to go insane with these game settings, you know? Like, a lot of the stuff, especially ultra settings, realize it was, like, for future hardware in mind, right? I don't know, man. I think people just... and then they cry about, like, oh, the VRAM, this GPU costs so much money. It's like, yeah, but you don't need that GPU. If you just want to play games, you don't need insane hardware. Now, yeah, if you have money to burn and you just don't give a shit, then sure, fuck it, get a 5090. Why the fuck not? If you're really into games and you really want the best of the best and you have the money to do it, that's why they make them. You know what I mean? But that's the beauty of PC gaming, is that it's just so scalable. Everything scales so smoothly these days. I just got, what's that new game that came out? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? And that game runs on my 3050, the RTX 3050 laptop. 4 gigs of VRAM. People are crying, claiming that 8 gigs of VRAM isn't enough. I'm playing 2025 releases at 4 gigs of VRAM. Okay, so what's your excuse? You know what I mean? It's like that game will actually run at medium settings, 60 frames per second, 1080p. That's pretty damn good. So I don't know how good people expect of things, you know, but like, just don't be stupid with your settings. But anyway, so yeah, what do we got here? The Chrysler SRT8. Is this the 300? I think this is the 300, right? These things are such... These cars are garbage. These things are absolute trash. There's a reason that you will never, hardly ever see a Chrysler on the road anymore. It's because they break down constantly. These things are so bad. Like, you really never will see Chryslers on the road anymore. Like, nobody wants to drive Chryslers. They're just not built very well, I'm sorry. They used to be built decent, but I think ever since, like, around the early 2000s, the quality has just went downhill fast. Aren't they, like, owned by Fiat now or something? Or, like, I think Fiat bought them, didn't they? I don't know. There was some sort of merger that happened 20 years ago, and ever since that happened, they've just been putting out absolute trash. Chrysler shit. I'm sorry if you like Chrysler, but like, I'm sorry, but their cars are just not built well anymore. They're not. What merger? Wasn't it Fiat that merged with Chrysler? Like, I think Fiat bought Chrysler out, right? Like, basically, they're the owner of Chrysler now. Yeah, you know, ever since that happened, their cars have been fucking trash. Like, I don't even see Chryslers on the road anymore. The only time I see them on the road is when they're on the back of a tow truck. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, I don't ever see modern Chryslers anymore. When I do, they're literally on the back of a tow truck. Well, I don't even really think they make minivans anymore, really, right? They all used to make minivans, like, back in the early 2000s, they would still make minivans. 90s and 2000s. But yeah, they really don't make minivans anymore. There's a couple of them that do. But... oh, they do. They are still making a minivan, the Chrysler Pacifica. That's probably the only US-based minivan out there then, because... what was it, like the Ford Windstar, I think it was? That used to be a thing. They stopped making that like 25 years ago. I think my mom had a Windstar at one point. I want to say it was a Windstar. I think it was. It was a red Windstar. Yep. Back when I was a kid. A young bab. Yeah, we went on road trips in that thing. I don't remember it too well. I was really young at the time. But... yeah, it was, you know, it was fine. It was very much a minivan. It's pretty popular, actually. There's a lot of people that had Windstars. I saw those on the road for quite a while. I don't see them anymore, which I'm not surprised. We stopped making them like 2 decades ago, but over 2 decades ago. But yeah, I don't see them on the road anymore, hardly ever. But yeah, for a long time there, I did. Saw them all over the place.
It's like it never happened.
Your grandfather had the Freestar? Oh yeah, there was 2 versions, right? There was a Windstar and a Freestar. What the hell was the difference? Was one older than the other or something? I don't know. Maybe she had a Freestar too. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I want to say it was the Windstar, but I could be wrong. It could have been the Freestar. Depends on the age. When was the Freestar in production? When was the Windstar in production? 2004 for the Freestar. No, then I think it was the Windstar then. Yeah, because I think we had it before 2000. Yeah, she got it before 2004. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I want to say she got hers in like the late 90s, so it must have been the Windstar. Driving the Mini Cooper.
When I tell you that these guys can custom anything.
Playing that Bourne Conspiracy game all over again. Remember that stream? Remember when I played that on PS3? Holy shit. That was a throwback. I expected that game to be a bit longer, though. Man, that was some gold shit right there. Man, that was a good era for games, man. 2008, they had some quirky shit coming out. You know, those AA games, this random shit that they threw out there. It's pretty fun. Wasn't like anything grand in scale, but it was just a fun game, you know? That's the kind of games I really liked, you know? I just wish the game was longer. I wasn't happy with how short it was. Yeah, that was, man, I want to say that was the first PS3 game I ever played. I think it was. It was either that one, Uncharted 2, or Metal Gear Solid 4. It was one of those 3. Those were the first 3 games I got on my PS3. And I think the first game I ever got for my Xbox 360, I think it was Destroy All Humans, Path of the Furon, because I really liked Destroy All Humans 1 and 2. So I played Path of the Furon, which a lot of people didn't like, but I actually did enjoy. I mean, I'm not going to pretend it was a flawless game, because it certainly wasn't, but it was fun.
If you want to get into custom cars, my advice,
And you definitely got the feeling when you were playing it, like, yeah, this wouldn't have been possible on PS2.
Different Euro styles.
I definitely got that vibe. It definitely felt next generation, just with all the crazy physics and everything that would happen, like the Tornado-tron, the different weapons that they had. It was pretty cool to see, man. The Tornado-tron on Destroy All Humans Path to Furon. That was some pretty mind-blowing shit. Even today, when I went back and replayed that game, I'm like, damn, they were doing some pretty cool shit with this, you know? Like, just the level of destruction for the levels was pretty good. The Seeker missiles that you could get. That was a pretty fun game. That wasn't a bad game, man. People chat all over it. They were like, this is a crap game. Voice acting's bad. I'm like, yeah, who cares that the voice acting's bad? The game's fun. Oh, the story is stupid. I'm like, dude, you play as an alien in 1979 going around blowing shit up. Like, fuck do I care if the story is stupid? Like, the game is stupid, but it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, I just had fun with it. I remember having very fond memories of Destroy All Humans, like, Path to Furon. I was, like, laughing at the game and stuff. I would use the Zap-O-Matic and, like, shock the other car, and then, like, the way the cars, like, the tires would wobble all over the place, and they would just start driving recklessly and running into other cars and shit. It was just so funny. I was laughing my ass off playing it. Just the way the AI reacted, because the AI was pretty bad. It would, like, constantly get stuck into shit, and it was actually quite fun. Like, I didn't mind the glitches in that game, because they were pretty fun. Yeah. It was fun. It was a fun game. I was pretty disappointed when the final Destroy All Humans game only came out on Wii. That bummed me out, because if it came out even on just PS2, I would have bought it, to be honest. It's kind of sad to see this series die. It just faded into obscurity, I guess. Which was surprising to me when I saw that they remade the game. They made that Destroy All Humans remake. I honestly just didn't expect it to happen, because I kind of figured the game was kind of would fade into obscurity forever, you know?
And there's even more on the nation menu.
Can you believe Rockstar brought Michael DeSanta to GTA Online? Yeah, I can believe it. What else are they gonna do? How many freaking updates and game editions have they come out with for GTA Online? I mean, they were bound to put him on there at some point. Wasn't he like the only character left that they didn't add? Like, what else were they gonna do? I got so tired of GTA Online, man. It's just, they just turn it into a freaking casino.
The Liberty Nation exhibition continues.
Why so late, though? I don't know, I guess that's probably their big final update. It's kind of like their big finale for the game, you know what I mean? Because I think they're gonna be all in with GTA 6 at this point. Some people are wondering if it's gonna get delayed again. I'd be surprised at this point if it does get another delay. I think it will come out this year. I'd be surprised if it gets delayed into 2027. No doubt, I have no doubt in my mind, they're all hands on deck right now with GTA 6. I would not be expecting any more updates for GTA 5 Online. Their next update for that's probably gonna be shutting the servers down. That's gonna be your next update at this point. No, they'll probably do like security, like fixes and like vulnerability patches, random ban waves or something. They'll do like routine maintenance and stuff. I don't think the game will shut down for quite a while yet. But they're gonna want to push people to GTA 6. I I wouldn't expect any more big updates at this
Okay,
point.
you're driving a C63 AMG, and Mercedes are a hassle to modify.
Because once GTA 6 comes out, they're obviously gonna want to get people on there.
Style. It's like making your grandma wear a hat backwards.
They said like there's gonna be people who are gonna buy a PS5 just to play GTA 6. To each their own. I mean, I certainly didn't buy the PS5 to play GTA 6. I can assure you of that. To be honest with you, I'm probably not even gonna get the game day one. I'm serious. I'm probably gonna wait for it to get released on PC, because I actually am thinking about getting a dedicated gaming rig at the end of the year, probably. I'm just biding my time because it's not like I'm in a hurry to upgrade, especially right now with the RAM situation and all that.
Maybe the wheels. I like them more
Yeah,
imposing.
I can just chill with what I got. But I'm probably just going to wait for a PC port of that, because it's going to run way better if I get even a mid-range gaming rig at this point. I mean, we got to remember, man, the PS5's getting up there in age. It's on its 6th year. It's hard to believe. It doesn't feel like it's old, but I mean, you know, it'd be nice to have a more modern CPU to game with. And I don't give a fuck about consoles anymore at this point. I'd rather just go all in on PC, to be honest with you. Now, it's not to say that once I get a dedicated gaming rig that I'm not still going to be playing on my PS5. But, yeah, like any of the newer releases, or if I ever want to play a game with mods, obviously I need a PC for that. Yeah, no, I was thinking about one of the things I wanted to do as well is I wanted to see if I could mod Red Dead Redemption 2 and make that game tolerable, because the game in its standard form is trash. Being honest, I thought it was garbage. I didn't like that there was no fast travel. I didn't like that you just had to sit there and spend 5 minutes riding from point A to point B with nothing else to do. It was really boring. People are like, oh my god, the graphics. Dude, look at the graphics. The horse, you could see the horse's dick on him. I'm like, okay, good for you. This doesn't improve the game at all. It just makes it really stupid. Like, I swear to God, everybody was obsessed with Red Dead Redemption 2 just because the graphics were good. That's it. That's the only reason that Red Dead Redemption 2 gets praised. There were so many design decisions that I hated about Red Dead Redemption 2. Fast travel should have been a thing. It should have been more linear. It shouldn't have been as open, because I felt like that game was just had this huge open world, and there was nothing really to do in it. It was just really empty and boring. There was nothing interesting about it. It just felt empty. It felt boring, and the missions were kind of boring too. Like, I don't know. Like, it kind of felt like it was like trying to be a life simulator, and it's like putting you in a life simulation as if like you're in the early 1900s, like actually living through the 1900s. Like, there's all these weird RPG type mechanics that just like don't fit in with the game at all. Like, oh, you gotta make sure you clean your gun after you go hunting, and oh, make sure you go back to your base camp and get a bowl of stew, and make sure you shave your beard, and it's like, none of this is interesting. This is like, I want to play a video game. I don't want to, like, if I wanted to go play a life simulation, I'd go fucking play The Sims. Like, what is this? Like, it was just so weird. Like, it was just so overly bloated with all these, like, mechanics for life simulation. So if I could just mod the game and take away all the stupid shit that was in it, you know, that'd be great, you know. And also on top of that, we could play it at 60 frames per second, which for some stupid fucking reason was never a thing on current gen. They never made a 60 FPS update, even though PS5, I think, could easily run it at 60 frames with the way it looks. I think it could, seriously. It's not like, you know, it wouldn't be that difficult to do. If the PS4 version looked as good as it does and runs at 30, then PS5 should be able to do the same thing and run it at 60. You know, but I don't know. It's like I made a joke when I was playing it. Like next, we're gonna with Red Dead Redemption 3, they're gonna have like a bowel and bladder mechanic where it's gonna be the game's gonna be like, oh, make sure you find an outhouse. You know, like it really was. It was like, dude, they're way. I want to play a video game, okay, Rockstar? Like, if you want to do all this weird shit, then just, I don't know, go make a movie or something. I don't know. It just doesn't fit well with a video game. You know, like, okay, yeah, the story is great. Like, the characters were well written. I'm not going to deny that. The characters, you know, the cutscenes, the cinematics, and all that, very well designed. I am not denying that one bit. Great, go make a movie, because your game sucks. People got mad because I said that. I'm like, yeah, the game sucks. People actually got mad because I said that. Some stupid fanboy actually came to one of my blogs and was like, you like angels with scaly wings. I'm like, yeah, because it's a good game. I don't have to deal with all the, you know, juggle all these weird mechanics. Like, it's easy for me to go from one chapter to the next. I don't get that with Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm spending 10 minutes riding a fucking horse from point A to point B. That's boring. How do you not get this? It's boring. There's nothing interesting about riding a horse on a fucking dirt trail to go from point A to point B just to get to the next fucking mission. At that point, I'd rather just have a mission select screen, and then I select the next mission, give me the cutscene, and then let me play the mission. But no, instead we gotta make this massive open world that's completely empty and devoid of any meaning or life, and it's just, it's stupid. Like, everything about it was dumb. And it's like, oh, you gotta go to the shop and fix up your gun, and it's, no, I don't want to deal with any of this. Just give me a fucking video game. Like, that'd be like, imagine if this game, I'll give you an example, imagine if this game was like, oh, you raced 2 times on this car, now you need to go get an oil change, so I have to open up the map, and then I have to go, let's say I have to go all the way down here, and here's an oil change shop. And then it's gonna tell me, oh, there's an issue with your engine, so you better repair that before you start the next race. So then I have to drive all the way over here and go get my engine fixed. Then I can drive all the way over here and start the next race. That's what Red Dead Redemption 2 does to you. And it does it all the time. When I got that pelt, remember remember the thing that got me to rage quit that game officially? Like, it was like that fucking pelt, that legendary bear pelt. It was like, I went out of my way to do that challenge. I did it. I succeeded. And then it didn't even give me a fucking waypoint to where I was supposed to go to sell it. I was like, what the fuck? And then you told me, you're like, oh yeah, you gotta go all the way over here on the other side of the fucking map and sell it to this one guy. Cause silly me, I'm thinking I can sell the fucking pelt to a pelt skinner. Oh, silly me, that would be too much common sense. No, you gotta go to this random spot in the middle of fucking nowhere and sell it to some random shady dude. Like, what the fuck is this? And how was I supposed to know that? The game never told me. It's like, what is wrong with this game? I'm like, this is game of the year? Like, are people high? Like, what the fuck is this? I couldn't believe it, dude. I'm like, dude, fuck this shit. I remember that. Like, that video actually did get a lot of views. I think people probably got a good laugh out of it, but it was legitimately pissing me off. I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking played in my life. And I seriously, I stand by that. I think people just like it because the graphics are good. The game's not fun. The game is stupid. And it did that stuff all the time. I think that was worse than God of War. God of War at least had level design that made sense. I was never confused on where to go. Never felt like I was being stalled. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like I'm just wasting my time walking from point A to point B. Like, there was things going on in between. There was stuff going on in the game. I just thought the game was kind of stupid, because it wasn't God of War. It was Dad of War. That's what God of War does. It appeals, it's trying to, I get what it's going for, I get it. I'm not stupid, I see it. It's trying to appeal to the old boomers that have kids, people that maybe grew up with God of War, and now they're the Dad of War. So now they're these overprotective parents. It's trying to, like, appeal to the boomer demographic that has kids and all that shit. Like, dude, I'm a gamer. I don't want to play fucking games. I don't want to play a stupid story with this son that this dad has to pay child support for his bastard kid or something. I don't give a fuck about the kid. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about the kid. The kid's annoying. He never shuts up in the game. He's constantly blabbing on. Like, I don't care about this. It didn't even feel like God of War. Like, he's supposed to be this fucking strong character, and he's, like, just kind of pussy whipped. You know what I mean? It seemed like he was kind of pussy whipped. You know, he's kind of crying and mopey in the game, and kind of almost reminded me a little bit of Wings of Redemption. He's like, yeah, I guess you gotta go do this, you know? It's just, I don't know, it just, nothing about it was God of War. Like, God of War was completely different than God of War.
Stay focused.
I don't know, it just wasn't God of War to me. It was Dad of War. That's what we're gonna call it from now on. That's Dad of War. From now on, God of War is the PlayStation 2 original release. Okay? Let's not pretend that they're the same thing, because they're not. They're not even the same character. Like, this is not Kratos. I'm sorry. This is just not the way he would act. But the game was better than Red Dead Redemption 2. I ain't gonna pretend like it was a worse game. I wasn't pissed off playing it. It never did it get me pissed off. Red Dead Redemption 2 legitimately pissed me off because with how stupid it was. But like, I just felt like it was wasting my time. You know what I mean? There's like, the design decisions with that were literally designed to waste your fucking time. With God of War, it's just kind of a stupid story that I don't care about. And it seemed like pretty much the whole game revolves around the story, more or less, because the game felt kind of boring, to be honest. Like, I felt like I was just, you know, going from point A to point B and just kind of juggling around the same enemies over and over again, and oh, you gotta use the Leviathan axe, and I mean, I clowned on it from the start, because I never got into it. I just made, like, jokes about it for the little while that I played it. I never did rage quit it. I was just like, yeah, I'm done with this. Now, Red Dead Redemption 2, that was a fucking rage quit. But yeah, you didn't really get any rage at all from me in God of War. It's hard for me to rage at something I don't care about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, yeah, this isn't even God of War. This is something else entirely. I don't know what it is, but it's not God of War. So, me. But yeah, which one actually won Game of the Year? Was it Red Dead Redemption 2 or was it God of War? I think it was God of War, wasn't it? Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 got nominated, obviously. Just put the Rockstar logo on it, it's automatically gonna get nominated. Even if it's not good. It's just... But anyway, yeah, so... I think it was God of War. I thought so. I thought that was what won. But I think it was a close one between... it was close between Red Dead Redemption 2 and God of War, wasn't it? Like, for some people, obviously, their game of the year was Red Dead Redemption 2. Because they don't have any good taste in games, I guess. But, I mean, to be honest, dude, like, the industry started going to shit in, like, 2013. That's when the microtransaction era really started kicking off. That's when the DLC ripoffs really started to go into full effect. It's it was a pretty lackluster launch for the PS4 and Xbox One, in my opinion, especially for Xbox One. But yeah, I honestly, that's where the hype really died for me too. Like, I got legitimately hyped for Xbox 360. Like, I was like, let's fucking go. When I saw Gears of War for the first time, that shit blew my mind. Legitimately, like, I was like, this isn't in-game footage. Like, there's no way this is in-game footage. Like, and it was fresh at the time too. Like, the game design back then, man, it was like they weren't afraid to try different things. By 2013, if you like compare like 2006 games to even like 2014 games, right? You could feel the difference in the games. Like, they started to get sterilized. You could tell with the writing, with the design overall of the games, with the way things were designed. It started to become more corporate focused, and it just started to feel kind of samey. Everything started to feel kind of the same. I think that's really right around the time, for me at least, when games really started to just die. At least when it comes to the AAA scene, you know, like, indies are a different story. Indies can be truly some hidden gems, but as I think I've demonstrated with, you know, games I've played here on the channel, with something like Angels with Scaly Wings, which was just an amazing game, with really well designed characters, and definitely a different type of thing, because I don't think I ever played a visual novel up to that point. I think that was the first time I ever played a visual novel. And it was just really well done, you know, like, your choices mattered. There were so many different ways to go about getting to different scenarios, you know. I really enjoyed trying to go for 100% in that game. And there's that other game too. What was it? I don't think I streamed it, but I played it. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's something like Red something? Oh, what was the name of that fucking game? It was a game that only, like, I remember I made a video about it on my vlog channel a long time ago. Like, only 3% of people actually finished it, but it was really unique game. You were like inside of this computer mainframe, and you had to hack your way through it. Like, you were a virus inside of the system or something. It's kind of weird. It's kind of crazy, but it was kind of surreal. No, not Red Alert. I wish I remember the name of it. It's gonna probably come to me after. I'm probably gonna boot up my Series S and I'm like, that's the fucking name of it. But I know I played it. I 100%ed it. I 100% of that game. It's been a long time since I played it now. Because I never did stream it either. It was before I was even a streamer. I don't remember. Yeah, I can't think of it. After I'm done with it, I think I'm gonna finish this playlist and then I'll look at my achievements on Xbox. I'll find the fucking game. I will find it.
So like we said, Liberty Walk is
That's the thing, dude. I don't even remember, man.
different treatment.
Recompile. I think that was it. Recompile. I knew it started with an R. I think it was called Recompile. That was the name of it. Yeah, Recompile. That was an indie game that, like, nobody played. It's kind of a hidden gem. Pretty strange game. My only complaint with it was, like, there was, like, very little music in the game. There was, like, very quiet, like, awkwardly quiet moments in the game. But I thought it was really cool. I really liked the level design. It was really different. It was just a different type of game to play. And, actually 100% of that. Yeah. It was only made by, like, 2 people, too. It was, like, a really, really small team of people that made the game. And they spent years making it, so. But, yeah, imagine that. Imagine you're a small indie team, and you spent years making this video game, and less than 3% of people finished it. Like, that's pretty fucking sad, man. Honestly, if I was a game developer, like, that would discourage me. If I saw that, that would discourage me from making more games. Just being honest, man. Like, people don't fucking play games no more, too. That's another problem with the current scene, is, like, I don't know if it's, like, people just don't have the time anymore or what, but, like, we've seen time and time again on Xbox, like, there's a lot of rare achievements on Xbox anymore. You know? It's pretty bad. I mean, it's way too easy to get a rare achievement on Xbox. Oh, you beat Mission 2 on normal difficulty. That's rare. Less than 10% of people did that. I'm like, okay. I just recently, I got another rare achievement on Xbox the other day. Silver Collector on Forza Motorsport 7. Collect 300 cars, 7%. Silver Collector.
So you better drive clean.
I don't know, man.
Scratches, but ruin the car and you'll be dealing with the Motorfest PR.
I'm just saying, man, people don't go hardcore on their stuff no more. You know, people like me and, you know, there's, shit, man, we're a minority. That is the only one I have not played, is 6. I still gotta get myself a physical copy of that. That's the only Motorsport, other than 8. I haven't played 8 either. But I don't think I'm going to play 8, to be honest. Yeah, I think 7's where I'm gonna leave off. But, yeah, so I haven't played 6 and I haven't played 8, but I've played every other Motorsport. And I've played every Horizon game. So how is 6? What do you think of 6? That's the only one that I haven't experienced. Eight is alright. Well, yeah, they're not gonna release any more DLC for it though, so it's like, why bother? You know, definitely not buying the premium collector edition or whatever the fuck. I'd be kind of pissed if I paid like the $100-something whatever dollars for the premium bullshit edition, and they're done after like a year of support. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna support this game for like 5 years. And it's like, yeah, we're done with this game like 1 year later. Like, yeah, we're moving on from this game now. Make sure to buy Forza Horizon 6. Like, oh yeah, gee, thanks. Don't worry, we'll keep the servers up for a little bit longer. Great.
That was a fast one. How about we go even faster next?
You missed out on Motorsport 5 because you got the PS4 instead. Yeah, because that was a launch title, wasn't it? Fuck the VCR version. You don't like the VCR? Hey man, you know, credit where it's due. That thing is whisper quiet, and it's been super reliable. I haven't had any issues with it. I don't like how friggin' big it is. You know, it's stupidly big, but... Don't be making fun of my Blu-ray player, man. I hated that one. I ended up getting the 1X. Yeah, that one was a lot better. Like, let's be real. Yeah, the 1X was a big upgrade over the base Xbox One. Yeah, I do kind of regret buying the Xbox One, and I don't say that about very many consoles, but... Because I got an Xbox One in, like, I think, like, midway through 2020. Because of the backwards compatibility, because at the time my 360 was, like, on its last legs. That was before I came across the 360 that I got for, like, $80. Which is still a really fucking good deal, by the way. Can't believe they were selling that for $80. Because I have a 500 gig hard drive in it, and it's lightly used. And it came with an original controller too, an OEM controller. $80 fucking. I still can't believe that price. But anyways, yeah. I got the Xbox One basically because I wanted a better 360, because that was around the time they were still supporting the backwards compatibility program. So I'm like, okay, well, shit, between like Game Pass and like apparently that seems like a really good deal, and they got, you know, all this backwards compatibility stuff. I have all these Xbox 360 games that'll work on the Xbox One. So when the opportunity presented itself, somebody had said they were selling the Xbox One. They were like, yeah, I want to get a PS4. I'm like, well, shit, I got a PS4, but I don't have an Xbox One. I'm like, you know, how much you want for it? And first I offered $200. They're like, nah, man, $250. So I'm like, okay. So I paid $250 for it. You know, a little bit more than I wanted to pay. You know, it's whatever. I mean, it was in good condition though. To be fair, like when I took a good look at it and everything, it was in good shape. You know, you could tell they didn't really use it. They clearly didn't like it either. They were like, yeah, this fucking thing sucks. I clown on the VCR Xbox One, but it's okay. You know, it's alright. But the reason I regret buying it is because literally a few months later, they came out with the Series S and the Series X, and the Series S was only $50 more than what I had just spent on the Xbox One, and the Series S was better in nearly every way. The only thing it was not better at is because it lacked the disk drive, which annoyed me. But yeah, like literally the Xbox Series S was the Xbox One S on steroids. And it was like, it just made the Xbox One obsolete in so many ways. I just had no reason to go back to it at that point, because, I mean, the Xbox One did run games a little bit better than the 360 versions, like it did smooth out some frame rates and stuff, but like the Series S just took it to another level. It was like, yeah, we're gonna do FPS boost, we have auto HDR, we have all this fancy shit, quick resume's a thing, the system's whisper quiet, it's small, easily fits in any entertainment center. I'm like, oh shit, I should have just waited and got the Series S, you know what I mean? When I saw the Series S, I'm like, $300? I'm like, oh shit. Like, I'm like, this is literally the Xbox One S, but better in every way, except not having the disk drive. But yeah, so at that point, once I got the Series S, I just had no reason to ever go back to the Xbox One. So, internet online always first. I heard of it, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, when Don Matrix said that, when he was like, well, if you want an offline capable device, just buy a 360. I'm like, okay. So I literally stayed on Xbox 360. You guys aren't offering anything worth damn anyway. Like, no, at the time, it was way worse too. That system was way worse at that time because, like, there was no backwards compatibility. Game Pass didn't exist. And there was, like, no fucking games for it. That's when that around the time where that meme was popping up left and right, where it's like, Xbox has no games. Xbox has no games, you know? I mean, they weren't fucking wrong. If you had an Xbox One, you didn't have shit to play. Like, you basically like, oh, you just buy all this fucking collector editions all over again. It's like, motherfucker, why would I get the Master Chief collection for like, what was it, $60 or whatever? It's like, I already have Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. It's like, I can't just play those on my Xbox One. And it's like that with everything. Gears of War, nope, can't play that on an Xbox One. Nope. Because backwards compatibility legitimately didn't even exist yet. It's crazy. I'm like, there is no fucking way I'm buying this thing. This thing sucks. It's like you got this, they had this DRM implementation. I'm like, this is just a greed box. That's what this is. This is trash. Like, I'm way better off just staying on Xbox 360. Why the hell would I buy an Xbox One?
Liberty performance tweaking.
I mean, fuck the PS4 too, for that matter. I'm like, nah, I'm good on PS3. Because they wanted, I was pissed because Sony was like, oh yeah, we're gonna charge money for online play on PS4. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's free on PS3. Now you're gonna start charging for it? What? Like, so you're telling me I buy a brand new console, I spend hundreds of dollars, and I'm basically punished for it? Now I gotta pay into your subscription bullshit? Nah, man, what the fuck? I still, to this day, I still do not pay for PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live Gold or whatever the hell they call it now. I still don't pay for any of that. I just don't do it, man. Like, I'm not doing that. If I really ever wanted to play a game online, I will jump on my laptop right now and play a game online. Because it's free to play on PC. And if they want to really do this equilibrium nonsense with, like, PC and consoles kissing and making out together, if they want to do all that, you know, then they need to get rid of the pay to play online requirement. They need to be away with that. How are you going to say that console is the equivalent to PC, but you got to pay more on console?
You gonna push that card? Like,
no, I'm better off just staying on console or staying on PC. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if people are just staying with where their ecosystem is at, I get that, but man, if you're better off just going to PC, man, I'm telling you. These consoles are dying, man. I mean, they're getting to be super expensive anymore, like, they're raising the price of these consoles. Like, what do you think the next generation of consoles is going to cost? They have a PS5 Pro, which is barely an upgrade from the standard edition console. If that's like $800, then what the hell is the PS6 going to cost? Are we talking about $1,000? Because I'm not paying that for a fucking console.
Sure, why not?
I'll just buy a PC. At that point, I'd rather just pay a few hundred more and get the same experience, but in the long run, I'm saving money because I got access to all this other shit. I got access to mods, I've got control over my game settings, and I don't have to pay to play online. So, like, what? And all your games, your exclusive games, you're porting them to PC. So why the hell would I stay on console? New PS6 is a gaming desktop build price. Yes, dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm not buying the PS6. I just fucking got a PS5, and they're talking about coming out with PS6. This generation doesn't even feel like it started. It feels like an extension of the last generation. It feels like, yeah, we fucked up with the PS4 and Xbox One because they were shit, and now here's our real PS4 and Xbox One. That's like I'm serious, that's really how it feels, bro. Like, it just feels like this was a better PS4. That's what the PS5 is. It's a better PS4. This game right here will run on a PlayStation 4. This just runs it better. Gran Turismo 7 will run on a PlayStation 4. PlayStation 5 just runs it better. That's it. Like, literally everything coming out for PS5 is like it's also coming out on PS4.
Now you see, the customization world knows.
So it's like, what reason do I have to keep upgrading? What is this for? Become a Motorfest legend for the first time? What the fuck does that mean? What happened? What did I do? What does it mean to become a legend? Is that my... Oh, legend time... So that's my rank? So I guess I hit max rank? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know half the shit that happens in this game. But anyways, yeah, so like... I mean, what reason do I have to keep upgrading if we're playing the same games? If everything's just running on everything across the board, then like... How would I spend the money to buy new hardware?
Well done, driver.
I mean, what can they really even do at this point anyway? We're in an era of diminishing returns. They're talking about coming out with a PS6 handheld. So then, anybody on PS5 is going to be good for another 6 years. I ain't even kidding. It's going to be fine for another 6 years. You're going to come out with a PS6 handheld. That's not going to be even the equivalent to a PS5, hardware-wise. So if you got a PS5, you're good. You can have a standard PS5 right now. You're going to be good for another decade.
It's the longest race Motorfest has organised so far. These cars can go the distance. Can you?
Because that's going to be existing right alongside the regular, like, PS6, right? So they're going to have the PS6 handheld that's supposed to run all the same games as the regular PS6. So then where do you think that's going to lead the PS5? It's going to be in a great spot. So, I'm good. I ain't buying no more consoles. Fuck that. I'm set. I'm just staying right where I am. Thank you very much. If anything, the only other hardware I'm buying, like I said, is I'm going to buy a dedicated gaming rig at the end of the year. Depending on how prices are and stuff. You know what I mean? If they get this RAM bullshit sorted out. If not, then fuck it. I'll just stay right where I am. I'm not in any hurry. You know, it'd be nice to play any of the newer releases on better hardware, obviously. But if I am going to be getting new hardware, it's going to be PC. I'm done with consoles. PS5 is my last console. I mean, I'm old school, man. I've had PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and now I'm on PS5. And this is my last system. In terms of Xboxes, man, I've played on original Xbox, 360, which is my favorite, Xbox One, now the Series S, and yeah, I'm set. I got all the freaking systems. I got them all. We're back to the Mini Cooper, I see. The Mini Cooper. I bet Sly Cooper drives the Mini Cooper. This would be Sly Cooper's car. Speaking of Sony, what the fuck? Where is Sly Cooper? Why don't we have a Sly Cooper collection? Speaking of which, I heard Sanzaru Games, the company that made Sly 4, actually was decommissioned. Yep. Gotta pour one out for Sanzaru Games. I think that's the only Sly game I haven't streamed, right? I think I streamed the Sly trilogy like twice, didn't I? Like 2 or 3 times. I think I streamed it twice. I still got to play the PS5 version of Sly 1 and the PS4 version, because the thing is, it was funny, I think that was one of the last games I ended up playing, like streaming on my PS4, in terms of being a streamer. I think the last thing I did was, the last playthrough I did on PS4 was that Sly Cooper, the original. Sanzaru Games website is still up. I heard that they were being decommissioned. I heard that Meta was, because Meta owns, you know, Facebook, whatever the hell you want to call them. Facebook owns Sanzaru. Apparently they had owned them for making their VR titles. That's pretty much all they make now, is like VR kind of games. And I heard that they were decommissioning that studio. Also, is this car really this slow? Why is this fucking thing only 130? Oh, there we go. It didn't want to shift up for some reason. I was gonna say, is this thing really only 130 miles per hour? I mean, I know it's not a super fast car, but it would be better than 130. I guess we got 140 now. Yeah, why did they give me a stock car? It's clearly not tuned at all. This thing's slow as shit. It's struggling to get over 130, man. Come on. Is this the grandfather's race? Like, what the hell? It's the kind of shit that you would expect to start with in a Gran Turismo game. Like, okay, guys, start your engines. You're gonna be racing 3-cylinder cars, getting your Saturn Ion. You know, that's what Gran Turismo always does. They're like, all right, time to race in your Honda Fit. They literally do that. They're like, all right, go to the used car dealer and get whatever the fuck you can find. Like, oh yeah, the Mazda MX-5 with 60,000 miles on it. Like, oh yeah, great. Yeah, that's what Gran Turismo always likes to do. They always like to start you off in the shitty cars. I guess this game is the other way around. It's like, yeah, we're gonna start you off in like Lamborghinis and shit, and Bugattis, and then we're gonna have you drive Mini Coopers stock later on. This game took the opposite approach. And you're racing your Mini Cooper. Gran Turismo from the start's like, all right, time to race in your Honda Accord. Hell yeah, man. Doc. You ever see that commercial? That Honda commercial? I think it was an old commercial. Just another guy who loves his Honda. And he's like, he shows up to this car meet, and his car's completely stock. He pulls up and he's like, he's so proud of it. He's sitting there, he's like, yeah, man, it's stock. That was funny. Ads used to be fucking funny, man. Ads used to be really funny. They don't really do funny ads anymore. Now they're just greedy ads. Now they're just desperate for any kind of lick of attention they can get. They don't even try anymore. Hell, they literally don't even try anymore. They just have AI make ads now. Apparently Coca-Cola was doing that. They're trying to make AI-generated nonsense ads. Like, nobody's liking it. Yeah, I mean, the economy is so trash, man. Everybody's desperate. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. Hey, a car that can actually reach a speed that isn't gonna put me at risk for getting a parking ticket. There we go. Speaking of parking tickets, man, I should play. I should do a stream for Midnight Club Los Angeles. Like, I should do a playthrough of that. Like, that's like the one racing game that kind of had a story, but it wasn't stupid. Like, Rockstar actually, yes, they made a racing game have a story, but it wasn't cringe. I know that's hard to believe, because like every racing game that ever does like, stories is like stupid, but like it balanced it well enough to where it's like the story wasn't intrusive at all, and it also wasn't really retarded. Playthrough of that. Yeah, you know what I want to do? I want to make a playlist of music for all the removed songs. I want to put all the songs that they currently have, all the ones that they were going to have in it, because there's actually a list that I can pull up of all the music that was originally going to be in the game. They removed a lot of music. It was like 2 hours of music that was originally going to be in the game, but was either cut or removed, but people found like leftover files and stuff, and there's supposed to be a lot more music in the game. And then also, if you play it through backwards compatibility, it runs and looks better. But the problem is, the unfortunate thing is that they removed a lot of the music for licensing issues. So I would definitely want to like get a playlist on my Amazon Music account, like get a playlist going for all the music that basically restore all the music for the game. And then if there's a cutscene that plays, I can quickly just pull up the quick dash menu and I can just pause it. You know what I mean? Pause the music. So it won't be as well integrated into the game, but at least we'll have a lot more music in the game to listen to. So yeah, they removed so much freaking music. So yeah, maybe at some point I'm going to do that for sure. So yeah, yeah, I don't know how far along into this game we are. I don't know how much more is left. Like, how many playlists are there? Because at this point, I mean, hot damn, I've been playing this for another 4 hours today, and I don't know. I feel like we've kind of seen everything that the game has to offer. You know what I mean? Like, it's got a lot of similar stuff going on now at this point. I would have liked to see another playlist for like the boats or planes, but unfortunately we haven't seen any more of that. I mean, I don't know why they bother putting it in the game if you barely get to use them. I mean, yeah, I can use them in free roam, but like, can I do races with it? Like, except for the one that we did. Yeah, and you know, I also want to play, Jack and Daxter. I don't know what I should play for my next platform, though. I don't know if I want to play Jack and Daxter first or Astrobot first. Because I never played either one of those. Jack and Daxter is one of those games that I just somehow missed out on. And that's kind of like the three pillar of the PS2 platformers, right? Is like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. I played the shit out of Ratchet and Clank, I played the shit out of Sly Cooper, but I've never played Jack and Daxter. Blasphemy, I know, but I just never did it. It's just a game I missed out on somehow. But I do have it. I have the whole trilogy on my PS3. So, because I looked into it, apparently the PS3 version is the best one, surprisingly. I'm glad I looked it up, because I would have got it on PS4 thinking, oh yeah, that's going to be the best way to play it, but nope. Nope, because it just emulates the PS2 version, whereas the PS3 version is an actual remaster. So if you're going to get it, yeah, get it on PS3. I think it's still available to purchase digitally too, so if people are retro retards or porting copies of that game physically, should still be available digitally. It's probably like $15 or something like that. It's probably not very much. So yeah, I don't know what a physical copy of it is going for, but I'm glad I have a digital copy, so I don't have to worry about it. Man, this is a really long event. Holy shit, I just realized this has gone on for over 10 minutes. And it's only 66% done. Wow. This is super long. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. I think after this event, I think I might call it a wrap. This was a great stream. Ended up talked about a lot of stuff. My shit, my throat's starting to get sore. I've talked so much. But definitely got a lot of topics covered. This turned out to be a pretty good stream, I think. gonna do it again soon. Hell, I'll stream this weekend. Yeah, where are you streaming at these days? Are you like... I don't recall seeing you stream anything in quite a while. It'll be the first stream of 2026. Yeah, you need to stream more, man. You could be like me and work part-time and just stream all the fucking time. Start playing some games, brother. Get that gamer score up. Get that PlayStation trophy level up. We're up here, big ballin'. Look at me, man. What am I sitting at? Trophy level 313. Silver rank. You should stream the Kick again? Oh, man. That fucking platform, the platform with all the fucking sex bots and shit all the time. Man, I don't want to stream to that place. Kick is the Temu version of Twitch, man. I don't want to stream there. You know, the only reason I didn't stream to Twitch from the get-go was because I was worried about all their... You know, people were saying, like, oh, they got strict rules, and... But, man, I haven't had any issues streaming to Twitch. I haven't had a single problem streaming to Twitch. They've been promoting my streams. The view count is good on there. Like, the Twitch VODs, the archives. They promote them. I mean, people do watch the streams, you know. I've never been hit with any channel violations. Never had any copyright problems. Twitch has been great for me, man. I'm good right where I'm at. Kick is basically the Temu version of Twitch, man. It's the wannabe Twitch. You know what Kick is? Kick is the place you go when you've been kicked off Twitch. That's when you go to Kick. When you've been kicked from YouTube and you've been kicked from Twitch, you kick it on Kick. That's what Kick is for. Isn't that friggin' place still in beta too? How are you gonna have a platform up for years and you're still in beta? It's because that's where all the betas go, man. Man, I didn't get nowhere on Kick. That place is dead. I'll tell you what, man. Darkside Phil needs to swallow his pride and get his ass back on Twitch. He needs to just suck it up and get his ass back on Twitch. He ain't going nowhere on Kick. And his chat is just a friggin' cesspool on there. Like, I don't even know why he's bothering with Kick. You're gonna stream to Kick? Okay. I hope you're gonna dual stream to somewhere else, because... I mean, I still got my account on there, but damn, I haven't logged in on that platform in 2 years. I don't care about that place. Oh, you're not going to? You're gonna go to Twitch? Yeah, just stream to Twitch, man. Just better. There's no toxicity over here. A lot of moderation tools over here. Like, things have been good. We remember how easy it was to clean up those peasants crews nonsense. Remember how easy that shit was, man? They were crying up a storm when we banned them. I saw that shit. They were flat out crying. That dude was pissed off when I made fun of the fact that they can only get a few people over there, because that's what they were relying on. They thought they were just gonna make 1 billion fucking accounts and just come right back. Nope. No, you're not. Go verify another phone number, bitch. Oh, you're too broke to buy burner phones? Oh, well, I guess you're not coming back to my streams then. And then I banned their ass, because I saw that their account was watching. I banned their ass, too. Now they can't even watch my streams. You gotta wait for the YouTube re-upload. There you go. Watch it after the fact. You ain't getting to watch my shit live. Get the fuck out of here. Restreaming ass. You know what those re-streamers are, man? It's people that have no fucking personality. That's what a re-streamer is. It's somebody who has no charisma and no personality of their own, so they have to rely on other people to bounce off of. It's somebody who can't hold a fucking conversation. That's what a re-streamer is. That's what those people were all about. All just to try to feed their alcohol addictions. Like, that's just sad, bro. Yeah, but I saw they were super mad because when I said that, like, oh, you can only get a few people over here. And he immediately he posted several links in his chat. We only got, what, 3 people to ban? They thought they were gonna come back. They thought they were gonna come right back on like a bunch of alts and shit the next day. That didn't happen.
Be surprised you kept pace with the pack last time after all.
Man, Twitch has got great moderation, man. That's what I'm saying, man. With YouTube doesn't give you those kind of tools. That's where all the toxic assholes are. Let them have that shit. They can have the good quality archives for the streams. You know, if they want to watch the replay, go right ahead. Enjoy the 4.5 hours of me talking and having a good time playing games. Good luck with that shit. What are you gonna do? Cry about me playing a video game? Like, these re-streamers aren't gonna get shit out of that. My audience, the people who actually want to watch me play games, yeah, they'll tune into the archives. You know, but that's what YouTube is, man. YouTube is a friggin' cesspool. That's why the only place I only stream to Twitch. Because we got control over here. We keep all that toxic bullshit out. I don't want to deal with any of that nonsense when I'm over here streaming, having fun playing a video game. Stay in your own lane, you know? Asking for our personal shit for no reason. Yeah, that's the other thing with that, man. They're like, I still never age verified my stuff. I'm like, nope. I'm not doing that.
Reward driver.
Mailbox almost full. What is this mailbox thing? Go to mailbox. Oh, is this where I... Oh, well shit. Yeah, I want to get all this stuff. Like, why wouldn't I? Yeah, give me all of it. Get all. Legendary... Why doesn't it just put this in my garage or whatever? Why do I have to go to a mailbox? Your stock is full? So do I need to, like, start putting these on cars and stuff? Like, how does that work? Again, another stupid thing the game decided wasn't important to actually inform me about. Like, yeah, gee, thanks for letting me know, game. Like, look at all these parts I got, especially the legendary parts. Like, obviously, I want these. Is that where that's in? Okay, that's in the profile. 41 out of 64. Yeah, I don't know how many... I don't know if I'm going to even do another stream of this stuff, because I feel like we've kind of seen everything there is to really see about the game. You know? Yeah, I mean, people got an idea of what this is all about now, you know? What are the requirements for this? I need to spend 800,000 Bitcoin. Dude, I still, to this point in the game, I'm what, like 12 hours into the game or whatever? I got 3.4 million Bitcoin. I never spent anything. I haven't spent a single piece of my Bitcoin in this game. I call it Bitcoin. I don't know what the currency is. It just looks like the Bitcoin symbol to me. So that's why I just call it Bitcoin. When they restricted your account on there, you just logged off and never went back. Damn, dude. Wow. I mean, is like watching age-restricted content that important to you? Like, it's not to me. Dude, even this map honestly reminds me of Midnight Club Los Angeles. Like, the way it zooms in and out like this. It's just like Midnight Club LA. That reminds me so much of Midnight Club LA. It is music video wise. Oh yeah, a lot of those do get age restricted, don't they? Damn, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yep, so we completed that. Requirements unfulfilled. 600,000 Bitcoin for that. Okay. So this is the Formula 1 races. I gotta buy this. Okay. Well, yeah, so I mean, I can definitely do another stream of this. We'll do some of the ones that are locked. We'll finally spend some of our Bitcoin. And we'll buy these like formula cars and stuff, and we'll unlock these playlists. Because I've been saving up all of my currency in the game, I'm able to just do whatever, you know? It's not a big deal for me. This one's only 30k. So that's no problem. Oh, here's one of the boat ones. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll explore this. I think I will do another part of this, because there's definitely some, like, different kind of stuff that I want to try out. I want to do the formula races. I want to do the boat races for sure. So that's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, see, this is one of the first ones I did. The Made in Japan Volume 2. And the Made in Japan Volume 1. And I even did some of the custom races for that too. Yeah, this turned out to be a really good stream though. I think I'm finally getting familiar with like how the mechanics, at least for the most part, work. You know, I'm a fucking boomer, born in like 1932, so it takes me a while to figure shit out, especially with modern games. Like, it's just... a lot of these games are like super bloated compared to what I'm used to. Like, I'm used to games like being like 4 gigs of data size, you know, 6 gigs of data size. Now these games are like, oh, it's 70 gigabytes here and 120 gigs there, and there's just so much shit to these modern games, and I'm just like, oh, how do I... I'm like that old guy that's like holding a controller for the first time, and it's like he's like holding it upside down, and he can't figure out... he's like amazed that you can move your character and the camera separately at the same time, and he ends up looking all the way up to the sky, and then he just walks off the cliff. That's kind of me with these modern games, because they're just so bloated. So it takes my boomer brain a minute to process what's happening in the game. So I apologize for that. Like, when I rewatched the first part of the playthrough, I'm like, how do you change the camera? And my dumbass didn't see on the left side of the screen. It told me, you hit the directional button to change the camera, but I didn't see that. So, because I was focused on trying to figure out where, you know, trying to figure stuff out, and also making sure I was going the right way and everything, so... It was funny though. I kind of face-palmed him like it was right on the screen. Why didn't you just hit the damn directional button? But, you know, it didn't take me that long to figure it out though, but it was still kind of funny. It was like telling me, like, you changed the camera with this button, and I didn't even see it somehow. But, yeah, but anyway, yeah, it was a fun stream, man. It wouldn't have been anywhere near as much fun if you didn't show up and we didn't chat, but man, we talked for like 4.5 hours, Dark, so holy shit. My voice is actually getting wore out because I'm just... man, I've been talking for almost 5 hours. But this is a really fun stream, so... yeah, thank you so much, man. This was fun. So, yeah, that being said, you guys take care. Let me see where it shows, what the progress is. I want to see what the progress on the game is. 90% done with the Liberty Walk, so I think that's just like the reward section. I gotta collect my reward or whatever. It's only saying 39%. Is that accurate, or did it just not refresh? Because it was 33% when I started, right? And I've been playing for over 4 hours. Oh, I guess it is 39%. I would have thought I would have made more progress tonight, but I guess there's still quite a bit to do. Alright, yeah, well, there will definitely be another stream of this. That being said, I'm going to call it a night. You guys take care. Have a pawsome night, and I will see y'all later. Peace.